Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Hey y'all, what's crack-a-lackin'? This is your soul plane chauffeur, Captain
Israel Mills.
It sounds nice.
Welcome aboard NWA Flight 069. Time to bust this corner, y'all. In a hot second, I'll be hitting them switches and getting this bitch pumping and jumping. So screw your shit on tight and enjoy the flight. Check out my homie Teddy P's dope graphics. And shout out to my nephew Izzy Bands. Support the Izzo.
Made a statement, this famous statement. He said, they don't persecute us because we are Christians or Muslims. He said they persecute us, they give us hell because we are black. But I beg to defer that statement. Read this.
Roquette's International Thesaurus, established 1834.
What year?
1834.
Where were we brothers in 1834? Slavery. Okay, let's go inside the book. And can you read that for us?
Negro, colored person, black, blackamoor, Jim Crow, slang U.S., darky, Sambo, ebony, the image of God.
Do y'all see that? This is what they know. This is why they persecute us. They said these people are the image of God. This is why they persecute us.
Me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man.
There are two type of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork, shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers.
Like Percy Miller or blank checks, my mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in a bottom with rippy bodies in a stench. Had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor, quick as the sticker. Pistol against you if you run up. Every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real said you looking for a real G. Need to look anymore. This money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on. Song speeding in the fast lane. Crime says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day. Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. Dressed proper, I recline in my truck, get crushed. Later thinking I could never have enough. Benjamin's peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crutch. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law on the book. A born soldier. Chuck, never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the sand, crack coke sauce, the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them, dropping the roof, I'm breezing to the money in the left lane. Seeing through, you got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray, my butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors, I'm focused on nothing but cheddar pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. My money on my mind every day, I'm a hustler.
Morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on.
Song speeding in the fast lane, clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day.
Every time I feel even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. I break the barriers in front of me, I'm stuffing my pockets with falling leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad envisioning wealth. Patting my back saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air. I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunderclap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton. Money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing. Till I got a full stomach, I just turn my back to the world, and then I dunk on them. Expect me like the second coming.
You said you looking for a
Stuff. Yeah. Yeah. This one right here. Dedicate this one right here to everybody out there. You dig? Check it out. Now I ain't trying to be the greatest. I used to hate hip-hop. Yep, because the women degraded, but Too Short made me laugh. Like a hypocrite, I played it. A hypocrite, I stated, though I only recited half. Omitting the word bitch, cursing, I wouldn't say it. Me and dog couldn't relate to the bitch I dated. Forgive my favorite word for hers and hers alike, but I learned it from a song I heard and sorta liked. Yeah, further ice and glamorized drug dealing was appealing, but the block club kept it from in front of our building. Gangsta rap-based filmings became the building blocks for children with leaking ceilings, catching drippings with pots, coupled with compositions from Pac. Nas as it was written in the mix with my realities and feelings, living conditions, religion, ignorant wisdom, and artistic vision. I began to jot, tap the world and listen. It dropped. My mom can't feed me, my boyfriend beats me. I have sex for money, the hood don't love me. The cops wanna kill me, this nonsense built me, and I got no place to go. They bomb my village, they call us killers. We off their welfare, can't afford their health care. My teacher won't teach me, my master beats me, and it hurts me. I had to get a boy bop, a Jay-Z boycott, cause he said that he never prayed to God, he prayed to God. I'm thinking godly, God me from the ungodly. But by my 30th, watching the streets is watching, I was back to giving props again, and that was bothering. By this uncomfortable, that's the untouchable, touching you. The theme songs that niggas hustle to seem wrong, but these songs was coming true, and it was all becoming cool. I found a condom on the ground that Johns were coming to, and thought what constitutes a prostitute is the pursuit of profit. Then they drop it, the homie in the suit, pat her on the butt, then rock it. It seems I was seeing the same scene, adopted, prevalent in different things, with the witnesses indifferent to stop it. They said don't knock it, mind your business. His business is a mind, and that nigga pimpin' got it. They took my daughter, ain't got no water. I can't get higher, they cross on fire. We all got suspended, I just got sentenced, so I got no place to go. They threw down my gang sign, I ain't got no hang time. Talk about my sneakers, poisoned our leader. My father ain't seen me, turn off my TV, cause it hurts me so.
Yo, what's going on? It hurts me so. It hurts me so. Shout out to Lupe Fiasco, my God, JD 1975, and also co-sponsor of the show, my man Cajun Dartfire. So, we got to celebrate both of those brothers real quick. Yo, bear with me. We celebrating. Happy Saturday, everyone. I pray that you all are having a super fantastic Saturday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for, man. We are going to have a great show and a great time. Yo, shout out to Cajun Dartfire and my man JD 1975. We got a hell of a show for you. This is a panel show, so tell a friend to come on in. We're going to talk about why they trying to take our guns and what y'all feel about gun laws and gun protection. This is going to be a dope discussion. Let's get it. Let's go. Y'all better protect your neck.
I smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier, the Hellraiser, raising hell with the flavor. Terrorize the jam like troops in Pakistan, swinging through your town like your neighborhood Spider-Man. So tick tock and keep ticking. When I get you flipping off the shit I'm kicking, the Lone Ranger, cold red, danger, deep in the dark with the art to rip the charts apart. The vandal, too hot to handle your battle. You're saying goodbye like to be careful. Roughneck, Inspector Dex on the set. The rebel, I make more noise than heavy metal. The way I make the crowd go wild. Sit back, relax, won't smile. Ray got it going on, pal. Call me the rap assassinator. Rhymes rugged and built like Schwarzenegger. And I'ma get mad deep like a threat. Blow up your project, then take all your assets. Cause I came to shake the frame in half with the thoughts that bomb shit like math. So if you wanna try to flip, yo, flip on the next man. Cause I'll grab the clip and picture with 16 shots and more I got. Going to war with the melting pot.
It's the Method Man for short, Mr. Map. Move it on your left, and set it off, get it off, let it off like a gat. I wanna break food, cop me back. Small change, they putting shame in the game. I take game and blow that nigga out the frame. And like fame, my fella live forever. It's crossing over like they don't know no better. But I do. True, can I get a soul? Enough respect due to the 1-6. Ooh, I mean, oh, yo, check out the flow like the Hudson or PCP. When I'm dusting, it's off because I'm hot like sauce. The smoke from the lyrical blunt make me.
What crap, my nut gets screwed. Here comes my Shaolin style. True, B-A-B-Y-U. To my crew with the.
Yeah. Come on, baby, come on. Baby, come on, baby, come on.
Yo, you best to check your neck.
First things first, man. You with the worst. I'll be sticking pins in your head like a nurse. I'll attack any nigga slack in this mat. Come fully packed with the fat burger stack. Shame on you when you step through too. The old dirty bastard, straight from the Brooklyn Zoo. And I'll be damned if I let any man come to my center. You enter the winter, straight up and down. That shit cam, you can't slam. Don't let me get fooled on the man. The old dirty bastard is dirty and stinking. They saw unique rolling with the knife of the creeks. They be rolling with the stairs. Ain't saying gas, fight my style. I fight your
Crying out loud, my style is wild, so book me. Not long is how long that this rhyme took me. Ejected styles from my lethal weapon. My pen that rocks from here to Oregon. Here's more again. Catch you like a psycho flashback. I love gats. Rap was a gun. You wouldn't bust back. I come with shit, all types of shapes and sounds. And wherever I lounge is my stomping grounds. I give an order to my peeps across the water to go and snatch up props all around the border and get far like a shooting star. Pursue our all is living the life of Pablo Escobar. Point blank as I kick the square biz. There it is, the fucking pros and there it goes.
Yo, chill with the feedback block. We don't need that. It's 10 o'clock. Hope we the to see that. Feeling mad hostile, ran out hostile. Flowing like Christ when I speaks the gospel. Stroll with the.
Yo. Hey, yo, what's up? Y'all don't know nothing about that. Shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan. Y'all better protect your neck. Y'all better protect your neck in these streets, man. Protect your neck. So today's show is gun control or total control. The real reason Trump tragedy is being used to take our guns away. Please don't take my guns away. Wu-Tang is my shit. Izzy sup? Except to chat. Yeah, man, I got you. Man, I know you like the Wu, man. I seen you with the Wu shirt on, bro. And I know my man, JD, like Lupe Fiasco. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be paying attention, man. So shout out to you and JD 1975 for sponsoring the show yesterday. I really appreciate y'all, man. I really, really do. Y'all know what it is. Listen. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. They don't cost you. Likes cost you. Go ahead and smash that like button. Like the homie Trish say, go ahead and smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Smash it, smash it, smash it. Now, likes are free, but these bills are not, homie. So we doing something different. Like, yo, I don't know if y'all noticed, I'm going to start asking less and less and less, right? At the same time, I need y'all to do y'all part. You feel me? I'm going to ask in the beginning, once in the middle, and once in the end. We're going to see how that go. You know what I'm saying? Because it's weird for me. But listen, if y'all enjoy the show, if y'all support the show, if y'all, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Together, let's do good business. You understand what I mean? Because this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Know you, no show. Know you, no show. Listen, we are often copied and duplicated, imitated. We are awfully duplicated and imitated, but they can't copy respect. Yo, what's up, Smack? Yo, shout out to that. Yo, the originators over here. Y'all holla at your guala, man. Let's get it.
Izzy Bands. Be sure to hit the Cash app $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Support the show. Support the stream. Yeah, not I mean. All right, listen. So last night. Shout out to my homie BMU from the BMU network. Shout out to Lit P. Shout out to Mr. Bennett. Shout out to Mr. R. Payne. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to let me not forget everybody who was up there. My man's in them. JT wasn't there, man. My man JT wasn't there. Who else was up there, man? Hey, these streams be coming together. So I got Mr. Pan, I got Lit P, I got BMU, of course. I got Trey was up there. I'm missing somebody important. And I don't Ricky, Uncle Ricky was up there. Shout out to Uncle Ricky was up there. Shout out to Uncle Ricky. I know I was missing somebody important. I think I'm missing one other important person. Mr. Bennett. I said Mr. Bennett. The brother, the white gentleman, I don't know his name. Shout out to him. Mr. Payne, I said Mr. Payne. I don't know, but if I missed you, it was by accident. It wasn't on purpose. I'll try to get everybody. Oh, the sister was up there. Shout out to the sister Take Heed. She was up there. Now she's important. She did her thing. Shout out to her. It was a pretty dope show, man. The barbershop, and the sister came through to the barbershop. So shout out to that. The thing was this. Then we had the information guy came through. Now I know of the information guy. I've seen him around a couple of times, but bruh came through there at BMU Network like he owned the place. Like that was his channel. Like he had 100,000 plus subs. I was like, yo, like I'm the level of cockiness, and the level of arrogance and the level of just bravado that he came in the conversation with. I was like, oh, son must have 250,000 subs. Like, I mean, not like it would matter, but I'm like, yo, son gotta have like 250,000 subs, because surely there's got to be a reason why he's gassed up on himself, right? At least 250. I'm like, yo, he must got 250,000 subs because he's gassed up on himself. I don't even get why you be gassed up on yourself on 250,000, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. So I'm like, so I was trying to bear in there. First one, my man Trey Fur came up there. Who else was up there, man? Some dope people was up there, man. Some of my guys was up there. But hardly no one could get a word in edgewise. When Information Man and that loud ass mic that he had, yo, you know he had to be on some bullshit for Ricky to start arguing with this nigga. Ricky got all the way out of character. Shout out to Uncle Ricky, who I haven't seen get out of character that much. Probably never at all. Besides then, he'll snap, but he was like, raising his voice and cursing this dude out, and I'm like, damn, you guys to be annoying, arrogant, some of more bitch to have Ricky just get out of control. Man, it was just bad, man. It was just bad. I'm just like, yo, the fact. But anyway, there was a very good part of the conversation before that guy came up there. It was very, very good. It was a dope discussion. And we were talking about guns and gun control, man. We were talking about guns and gun control, you heard? So. This is what we're going to do. This is what we are going to do. We are going to open up the panel, man, because I want to hear what y'all have to say. We're gonna let me go ahead and pull up the stream first. You know what I'm saying? It was a dope discussion about. Wait, okay, what did he say? All right, yeah, here we go. All right. So here we go. We here. We got it queued up for y'all. Shout out to my man BMU. I'm gonna have to put him in the you know what I'm saying? I ain't have enough room in the thumbnail, but I'm gonna have to put this video in the description of the video. Add this to the description of the video today because I want to review this part. Fair use, fair motherfudging. You see, I didn't miss anybody right here. Thank you. I did good. See me right there in the corner. All right, Mr. Bennett is about to talk. And usually, Mr. Bennett, to be fair, Mr. Bennett has some decent perspectives and point of views. I've been on a couple of panels with him, but I don't know all his talking points. I don't know everything that he represents, right? But I've been on a couple of panels with him, you know what I'm saying? But before we get into all that, I gotta welcome my people in the building, man. Yo, it's so good to see y'all, man. Yo, happy Saturday to everybody, man. I pray y'all have a super fantastic Saturday. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? Dextra. Nobody wants your guns. Yeah, they do. They want my guns, Dextra. They want my guns. And guess what? They ain't gonna get them. They want my guns, but they ain't gonna get them. You know what I'm saying? My baby. Mwah. My Nina. Mwah, 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 mwah. And Sesamina. Kissing my gun right now. Mwah. Yeah. Shout out to Jordan. What's up, Jordan? What's up, XL Pros? Sir, salute. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Hey, Miss Lolita Gore. Always excited to see you. You're doing better and better every day, getting more well every day. We love you and so glad to see you. Oh, my man, Crown Heights Brainiac is in the building. Trump is only good for another 4 years. Wu-Tang, however, is forever. Shout out to that, man. Trump good for another 4 years. Wu-Tang forever. Shout out to my man, Crown Heights. Y'all better protect your neck, though. Protect your neck. Lord ADS said that Wu-Tang. Yes, sir. Cajun Darfire. What's up, man? Thank you for being a sponsor of yesterday's show. Yo, y'all be like Cajun Darfire and be like JD 1975 and support the show today because they did it yesterday and y'all be sponsor of the show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get that dope wallpaper. Y'all get that ill introduction in the beginning. Y'all get your comments read all stream long and you get to be on the community tab where I advertise your business and or your channel. So
I'm not
only call.
I'm not.
Only $50 or more to be sponsored of the show. So make sure you sponsor the show today. Money Marco, what up, though? Could have been a good show, but oh boy, Information Man messed that show up. Yes, he did. Money Marco. He totally came through and just, it was done. It was done. And you through. And you're through. Shout out to Drip. And you're through. Shout out to my man, No Captivity Freezer. And you're through. And you're through. Just effed it all up. What's up, Juan Solo ATL? What's good, good brother? Yeah, that information guy. And yo, and he don't even got 20,000 subs, fam. I don't got no whole bunch of subs yet. But god damn, man. Yo, fam, if I get a whole lot of subs and I start acting stupid, y'all, I told y'all got permission to come up and smack me in the face. If I get like, when I get like 30,000 subs and I start snapping and try to act like I'm better, yo, shout out to Kwafi Nino. I don't get to give Kwafi Nino his props a lot because he be acting up. But shout out to Kwafi Nino. I want to give Kwafi Nino some props. Kwafi Nino got about 27,000 subs. And he holds it down, man. That's pretty decent work. Shout out to Kwafi. We see you working, boy. We see what you're doing. Salute to you. I want to give you your crown right now, brother. I want to give you your crown, because I've been messing with you because you my A-alite. So shout out to you, man. Yo, congratulations on your success. I hope you keep building. I hope you keep grinding. I like the way you carry your sub count. I like the way you moving forward and doing your thing, real humble with it. Because, yo, I don't know if y'all know, but Kwafi was at like 2,000 subs for a minute. And then he jumped to like 20-something thousand. It's like, wow, okay, Kwafi, I see you. But Kwafi be having them dope, you know what I'm saying, pre-recorded videos. So if y'all not up on Kwafi Nino, go ahead and subscribe to Kwafi Nino. He do good work. He be having an ill pre-recorded video. So check the brother out. And like I said, he got double the subs of information, man, and don't carry it nowhere near like that nigga. So anyway, shout out to Kwafi. Yo, what's up, Courtney? Courtney GVG in the building. Stepper wifey. Shout out to Courtney. Hey, sis. My man, Vet Life 81 is in the building. What up? I'm mad. I missed that show last night. That was right up my alley. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you a little piece right now. I don't really want to get to the information man start because that's gonna give me a headache all over again, man. But here we go. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what I have to say. Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 303. Make sure y'all check out and subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming, man. What y'all doing? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Salute, Big Kojak, man. What's up, homie? Let's get to it.
Look, I mean, this isn't the best of choices here. It's just not. Now, again, I made it public. I'm not voting for Trump. So that's just not, he's not getting my vote under any circumstances. So I may vote down ballot. I got to think long and hard in terms of, and I'm definitely not voting for Kennedy, who, they had a conversation. He was just trying to get a job. That's all he was about. So I'm not down with him either. So yeah, I have some, certainly I have some decisions to make, but I'm pretty solid on Trump not getting my vote. I think it was terrible that the deletion attempt on his life, and that it's just endemic of the issues that we have here when it comes to guns. But he's not getting my vote. So like I said, I have some decisions to make. It may very well be that again I just vote down ballot, but not him.
All right, man. Well, I want to show you some guys.
Wait, quick question, BMU. I apologize. I'm just curious, what do guns have to do with what happened to Trump? Like, how was that guns' fault?
Again, we have an endemic of gun violence in this nation. So, again, it's the classic case, a guy who has no business, just based on what I've seen so far, this guy has no business getting access to that kind of weaponry. And, I'm not one of these pro-Second Amendment guys who everyone has to have an AR-15. I'm just not. So
gun laws don't work.
Right. Do you think that, first of all, allegedly it was his father's gun? That's number one. It was his dad's gun. Number two, like, so what happens? Are you one of these people that believe in taking all the people's guns? Like the government should regulate who should have guns and who shouldn't have guns?
They do already.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I don't, look, if you, it's going to be difficult. I mean, I think you're going to have civil war. People try to come take your guns and whatnot, but I just think the availability and access, and access to them, it never should have got there. I think certainly military and police and whatnot, I think those folks should have guns. That whole Second Amendment thing came to militias. So I'm not a pro gun
Well,
guy. I'm just
So you don't like
too far.
you don't like the Second Amendment.
I'm not when it was written, you're talking about, again, forming militias, and certainly against the British who were coming in, certainly to arm
And
yourself.
against, but Mr. Bennett, but against who else? But against who else? Not just the British, but against who else? Why do?
Well, I guess if you're against your own government, if you think your own government goes against you, then to take up arms. But again, the overall abundance of them, and just the level of violence in this country compared to other nations. Now, a lot of people say, well, the reason we haven't been invaded is because everybody has a gun. I don't know if that's true or not.
Great place to stop that. Great place to stop that there. This is the topic of conversation today. This is what we talking about on the panel. I know there's a lot of passionate people about the subject on both sides, one way or another, right? Like myself. So, without any further delay, I'm going to drop the link and see what y'all have to say. Now, listen, y'all know what it is. No doxing and no trigger words. Let's try our best to not talk over one another so that we can hear what the other person has to say. Okay? There's no big I's and little U's over here. We all the same gang. All right. So let's respect one another. Let's allow each other to finish saying what we have to say, and then you two get the opportunity. But at the same time, no mic hogging, man. I don't know. There's some people that come up and just want to hog the mic. Just don't want to pass the ball past the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Puff, puff, pass, ninja. Puff, puff, pass. Stop hogging all the mic. Yo, shout out to my homie, my guy, Uncle Jeff in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? He said, great after show mashup. Yes, sir. It absolutely was. Man, y'all missed it. But hey, listen, it's all good, man. Like I told you, I understand. And we ain't about forcing nobody to do a daggone thing. At the same time, we got to put a premium on our presence. Shout out to Grinch. We got to put a premium on our presence, okay? You getting them gems, them jewels, and you not respecting them gems and jewels. Yeah, we gonna ante up on your. What's up, Nico Too Smooth? I bet that ninja got a kitchen full of sparks. I don't know. You mean like? I don't know. He live in Jersey. It's very hard to get. Not very hard, but it's very hard to legally carry. It's very hard legally in New York and New Jersey to be on some super duper gun-ish, believe it or not. And that's why I don't want to live in New York. One of the reasons why I don't want to live in New York no more, because they have very harsh gun laws. And so it's like, yo, we see it all the time. It's like the criminals be the ones hurting people and harming people and using the guns illegally, but the citizens are the ones that can't barely protect themselves because they got such harsh gun laws. So yeah, I'm not with that. I'm not with being at a disadvantage, okay? I'm not with that. So in Jersey, it's hard to get it's hard to get that. So maybe he live in Jersey, he say, so I could understand that to a certain degree. My man, High Def is in the building. The military show and He Information War YouTube channels, period, give you all this scenarios, if possible, if we get invaded. I'm gonna have to check that. Yeah, the military show on YouTube gives you all the scenarios if we get invaded. Shout out to that, man. Thank you for that, sharing that. My man Vet Life 81 said, yep, that's why I moved to Florida. New Jersey be on BS. Exactly. So do New York. We cannot lie. What's up, my man JD 1975? Yo, salute. I hope you caught your fire intro. Man, I gave you 2 fire intros in a row. I appreciate you, man. I played your boy Lupe. I hope you got to catch it. If not, man, please check it out, man, because I know you be busy, but I appreciate you being a sponsor of the show yesterday. So I absolutely did not forget you, right? Yo, The panel is open. The panel's open. Today's show is gun control or total control. The real reason Trump's tragedy is being used to take our guns away. All right. So we're going to get into that. In the meantime, between time, let's see what they had to say on the BMU network last night about the subject. Let's get into it. Y'all support the show, support the stream, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Let's go.
But I just think that we just have it. It's pandemic. It's hurting our communities. The gun violence in Black communities and just these rampant shootings across the nation where you got people who are unstable who shouldn't have these weapons. The shooting at the school. I mean, the mom got the kid a gun as a gift. I mean, you know your son isn't stable.
Mr.
So
Bennett,
I think
do we have a gun problem or do we have a people problem?
People problem.
Again, if you have
Excellent question, Trey. Excellent question. Do we have a gun problem or do we have a people problem? Now, some people take that to think that then that means that we need to have harsher laws. However, I disagree totally. The reason why I disagree, and I didn't get a chance to get into this as much last night, but the reason why I disagree is because if, again, you take the gun, if you have harsher gun control laws, guess who are the only people who are going to be following those laws? The non-criminals. The non-criminals are the only people that are going to be following those laws. And those are the only people that are following those laws anyway. So, in essence, by having tougher gun control laws, what you're doing is you are unarming the citizens. You're keeping the citizens from being able to protect themselves, protect their homes, and protect their families. Meanwhile, the people who live outside of the law or who are not compliant to the law anyhow, they're going to continue to do what they do and have advantage. But not only that, let's just be honest. Let's just be real today. I'm going to be real today, all right? I'm going to be a little bit more raw than I usually am. That Second Amendment was put in place to protect yourself against big government too. That Second Amendment was put in place to protect yourself against enemies, foreign and domestic. It was so that you can gather together a militia to keep yourself from being victimized by the military, the government military, or the government police associations, or the government agencies that seek to dominate the people. Right? Vet Life 81 say, ask Chicago how that's working. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They got strict. Yo, do y'all know that Chicago has some of the strictest gun laws? Matter of fact, if I remember correctly, they don't even have any gun stores nowhere in Chicago. All the gun stores is on the outskirts and outside of Chicago. That's how crazy it is. They don't even have no gun stores in Chicago. They have some of the strictest gun laws in the country, if I remember correctly. And look at how it's going in Chicago. Facts. VetLife says, so why do all the Democratic ran cities and states have the most gun violence but have the hardest laws? Exactly. That's a bar. That's a bar. My man Reaper Rails 9760. Yes, they do. Chi-Town has the most repressive gun laws, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Because the citizens are the ones that are hurting, not the people that live outside the law. Hey, Slew, Izzy, good afternoon. Good afternoon, man. If guns are outlawed, it only outlaws will have guns. Exactly. That's how it is in Detroit. No gun shops in the city limits, but no restrictive gun laws. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to that. But Detroit seemed to be getting better. Is Detroit getting better? Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. See, when the citizens are able to arm themselves, then it's less likely that people are going to run up on them. Now, it still can happen, but it's less likely to happen just like that, right? Let's get it. Let's get guns. Get to Chicago through. Oh, yeah. All right. We got you. We got you, man. Shout out to that. Let's go.
Have a people problem, you shouldn't have a gun. If you are a pyro,
Yeah,
if you're
but that's
pyro, you shouldn't have access to matches or anything else.
That's the one bad.
And I know most of you guys are. I came into this space knowing that I'd probably be the only guy on this panel who would be the outlier today, which is rare because you talk about balance and all that. I'm not going to be balanced tonight. And
yo, my man JT, that's Black Man Unfiltered. Yo, what's up, Black Man Unfiltered? Of course, man, anytime. My brother, thank you for coming through last night. Thank you. I'm gonna put the description of your video in my in the description of my video, man. Shout out to you. Y'all, man, make sure y'all check out my man, Black Man Unfiltered. Subscribe to him. And also my guy, JT. What's up, JT? What We Know podcast. Where you at? Where was you at last night, homie? My homie, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered. Make sure y'all subscribe to What We Know podcast. My guy, JT, he going to be coming live back at you in a couple of weeks when school start. So make sure y'all definitely check my man out. Grandpa of the year, my man, What We Know podcast, JT. Salute, good sir. Always good to see you, man. Emperor Crow said, yeah, things are far better in Detroit than when I was a kid. Yeah. See, what happens is if you allow the people to be able to protect themselves, to protect their goods, to protect their services, to protect what they love, then it's a lot harder for criminals to get over, both in the government and on the streets. Let's go.
And I know, I've seen you guys enough. You guys have stated your positions well in terms of where it is. I just think that, again, access to these weapons to the common citizen, I think it's gotten out of hand. And quite frankly, there's a reason behind that, because a lot of these people are planning for the second or planning for civil war. So all these guys that got the stockpiles, whatnot, these guys are ready for a second revolution here. And
but see, now this is the thing. I don't think, shout out to my guy, my brother from another mother, my man, 100 grand. The hardest working man in show business. Hey, show yourself in the back, good brother. So I make sure it's you before I give you the proper introduction. My guy, my man, 100 grand. The hardest working man in show business. Yo, I gotta get BMU to do all my introductions, man. Shout out to BMU, man. My guy, Trucker, yeah. What's the deal, Truck? What's good with you, man?
What's popping, man? It's been a couple of days. What's popping? I'm good,
man.
Hustling and grinding, working hard on the day. I kind of caught you last night, though, a little bit. I ain't even see you on. I'm like, who the hell is this dude with this dark? Oh, that's Izzy. Yeah. I like that. What's popping? What's popping?
Hey, everything good, man. Just working hard, man. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'll be, man. Doing my consistency thing.
Yeah. I saw something earlier that was low-key kind of disturbing, but my Instagram ain't working. But I'm trying to figure out another way to talk to you. I got restricted somehow, some way on Instagram.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you okay? You know what I'm talking about. I was like, nigga, what? I had to get off the phone with my wife. Like, wait a minute. Let me call you back.
Wait, you talking about the video? You talking about the video or the post?
The video that's probably still going on right now.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw it, but they was who was it? They was doing. Oh, it was Beans. It was Beans.
Beans. What's Beans talking about? I didn't catch that. What's Beans talking about?
That's how I caught on to the how he was kind of reviewing your thing, which I was talking about yesterday. But at the end of it, it said is real spill at Mills sabotage the channels. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. I'm like, damn, I didn't even watch the whole thing. I didn't even get a chance to really hear. I was just like, damn.
What's he talking about? You talking about what happened on BMU's joint?
I I guess I don't know what the hell happened. So I guess you doing a review about it because I didn't get a chance for real to watch it. Not like I wanted to.
That nigga Beans is hilarious. He said it in a thing, but I didn't have nothing to do with really what happened. I mean, the dude came on there anyway. Information Man came on BMU's network, real disrespectful. If you ask me, real disrespectful. Like he said, okay, listen, fam. You can say what you have to say, but it becomes abusive when you keep repeating what you have to say over and over again. And there's other people on the panel that want to talk too. First of all, you come up with your mic on 20,000 million. Second of all, you come up there like you got 250 million subs. Third of all, you came up in there arrogant like you was the expert. And I was just trying to ask a question because I was confused. He said about one thing about, you know what I'm saying? Well, I think you should pick one, but it just was like he was trashing Trump, but then he said he wasn't trashing Trump. So I was trying to understand, is he going for Kamala? Is he going for Trump? I was confused. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, that's normal tactic though that everybody's seen to do. They don't know which one to choose. 1 minute somebody saying, well, we're not choosing this. Like the Kamala situation, which everybody, all the women seem to be falling for the okey-doke once again. With the she's black, so we gonna vote for her. You know what I'm saying, right? And then women, and I kind of caught a little bit of it, and I watched a little bit of it, and then what it did seem like that. Like 1 minute was trashing, you know, said Kamala, rightfully so, because he called out some shit, but then at the same time he just kept saying, I ain't voting for neither one. Because they both corrupted on both sides, basically. Am I wrong about that? That's how he was moving. And then I kind of got to the point where him and Ricky went back.
Yeah, him and Ricky got into it. And you know, Ricky I haven't really seen Ricky get into it with people like that. Not like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not like to that degree. So yeah, you know, I didn't have nothing to do with him and Ricky going back and forth. That had nothing to do with me. The dude was just being mad disrespectful and mad rude. Like that was just the bottom line. He was just mad disrespectful and mad rude. Yo, what's up, Bucket 88? Let me speak to the people real quick. Hey, what's good? What's good? Okay. Zonger Industries got the thumbs down. I don't know why, but shout out to Zonger Industries. BMU said, Chucky Yell, my guy. What's up? Abi Wody, peace. Abi Wody in the building. What's good? Hey, Shamar Williams, what's good, man? What's the deal? Good to see y'all. Uncle Jeff said, police investigate home invasions. They don't protect you from it. If you do have loved ones and valuables, you don't have guns, they can only count on you to be the first victim. Exactly. Embrace the grace in a minute in the building. Great afternoon.
Hey,
Good to see you, sis. Embrace the grace in the building. What's up, Ed Hill, for Slithery? Hey, you rested for the day? Resting? What you mean? You talking to Trucker or me? I'm working. What's up? What's up, Bucket 88? Yeah, that Embrace the Grace said that was crazy. I never saw him in that manner. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing Ricky act like that. Shout out to Uncle Ricky, but he wasn't wrong. Shout out to Uncle Ricky. I don't think he was wrong. Sometimes you gotta pop out and let a mother effer know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta pop out on niggas.
That's a fact.
What's up, Bucket 88 in the building?
I got to hit the play button.
Vet Life 81 said, Information Man is solid, but he's from Cali. So yeah, I'm disappointed if he did BMU like that, though. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I guess I'm gonna have to play it now. I didn't want to, but I guess I'm gonna have to play that too. Hey, listen, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. What's happening? Let's support the show, family. Let's go. Oh, you talking about Information Man. Oh, wow. You talking about Information Man. Wow, okay. I really have, I don't know. Yeah, wow, okay. You talking about Information Man. Wow, okay. I don't know. Maybe go
stay on your regular program. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Do what you wanted to do. You know, stay on
no, but it's on the same. It's on the same stream. But yeah, wow. Yeah, but let's go. Yeah, he pissed off. We gonna play. Shout out to BMU who's in the house. My man, Black Man Unfiltered, who's in the house. Y'all support the show, man. Let's go. Hit the cash out, support the show. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. To protect themselves and their families, though.
BMU, you should definitely do a show on this. But why should law-abiding citizens be responsible for what non-law-abiding citizens are doing?
Hold on,
you always have a good lineup, boy.
Yeah, Trey's asking good question. Hold on, brother,
you know
real quick.
Yeah,
Chuck, hold on, real quick. Shout out to my man. Crown Heights Brainiac is in the building.
Crown Heights.
The hardest working man in show business, Crown Heights Brainiac. What's up, man?
Man, hold up. What the heck? Hey, I'm gonna need you to go put on another fitted, man. You a mismatch today, sir. What's going on? What is going on?
And the red.
Okay. I did see the red. My bad. Too quick. Too quick. You got it. My apologies.
He got his Christmas tree on, Trucker. He got his Christmas tree on. That's
y'all make me sick. I can't say shit. Christmas I'm out here looking like Caveman 10,000, man.
That's it. What's good, man? How you?
Sure, man. Sure.
That's what the deal is. Hey, the caller, like our CSO said, remember, folks, first responders are only the first thereafter it happens to you. Exactly. Yeah, it's a Crenshaw Christmas, family. Trigger one is a Crenshaw Christmas in this mother budget. You know what I'm saying? You know we got our red on today. That's what we doing. Let's get to it.
Like me, military veteran, former law enforcement officer, very comfortable around a lot of different weapons. Why am I being held to the same standard as the rest of the citizens when I'm not the one that's out there doing it? I didn't take no pop shots at the president. Like this one bad apple syndrome, it's not beneficial to the majority of the country, because the majority of the country aren't shooting up schools, and the majority of the country aren't taking pop shots at presidents. The majority of the country is actually law-abiding citizens who are responsible gun owners.
Right.
And here's the other thing. I'm like,
yo, so what do y'all think about that? Trey's premise is the majority of people that own guns are pretty much responsible gun owners. It's only a select few people who do these heinous things that are being talked about. You know what I'm saying? It's not like everybody's doing it. So the majority of people are good citizens and are what do y'all think?
I agree.
He's right.
I agree with that.
So why should that?
No, it's only a little bit of folks that's out of control with it. But majority of the time, like maybe out of 100, 90% of the time, yeah, it's a lot of responsible gun owners. A lot.
When I started legally carrying my firearm, it made me more responsible. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I had my permit and you know what I'm saying, my concealed weapon permit and stuff like that, it made me really, really responsible. It made me really, really think about what I was doing. It made me really, really be on my P's and Q's, because you know that all that stuff is documented. All that stuff is written down. You good, Chuck? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
What is she doing?
What say you, Crown?
There's a good amount of accountability behind carrying a weapon. It's almost like when you first get a credit card, it has an attachment to your credit score. The same thing. Like if it is that you have a gun and you do something crazy with it, there are numbers on the gun that correspond to your name, your address, all that stuff. And then there's a repercussion that comes with it. You don't keep that gun safe. And let's say that gun gets onto the street and that gun gets a body on it. That's coming back to you. That's not coming back to anybody else. They're coming to look for you first. So there's accountability behind it. And people that are legal gun carriers, they understand that. Now the people that don't, and you file off the numbers or whatever, and then you understand that they are up to no good. But genuinely, the premise behind the Second Amendment was to protect the First. Every time I hear somebody talking about they want to take away guns, I'm asking why. Because 9 times out of 10, what you're really doing is that you're taking away people's ability to choose and ability to disagree with whatever it is that the government might be saying or somebody else might be saying or this, that, and the third. And that's what I think really is happening. I think they're using this just like always because it's inconsistent. You want to talk to me about how it is that you're trying to control gun violence here, but in the same token, the very same party that is pushing this thing of gun violence in the U.S. is dropping 2,000-pound bombs in another country and amputating little kids. The highest number of amputation of children, pediatric amputations in the world is happening in Gaza right now. But you want me to believe that you're trying to come after my guns in the best of intention. Get the fuck out of here. No.
Exactly. They want the people to be unarmed, so when they hit them with the oopty wopty, we will not be able to protect ourselves. That's a bar, man. Shout out to you. Yo, what's up, Teddy P? Responsible. I heard about the gun stories. Nah, listen, gun owners generally are responsible. That's true. I agree with Miss Lolita Gore. Most gun owners are responsible. That I believe that to be true. My man Abi Wadi said it's like American Express. He never leave home without it. 10-4, homie. 10-4.
I am mad at it.
I ain't mad either. Hey, trigger warning say, stay strapped. Don't get clapped. Shout out to that trigger warning. Yo, Uncle Jeff say, I think the people who are anti-gun should live in an anti-guns designated area of the country where the rest of us know where we can go get free big screen TV.
This guy.
You want them to be designated so you can go take their stuff, Uncle Jeff? That's crazy. You want them to have a designation on their house so you can go take their stuff? That's absolutely insane. What's up, Teddy P? What's going on? Even when I'm in the bathroom, in the crib, I got that thing on me. You too? Never know who, when a mother effer might try to come through the front or the back door. But you too? I thought I was the only one.
That's how they got Pop Smoke. That's how they got Pop Smoke they got Pop Smoke in the bathroom.
He was on the shitter?
No, he was in the shower.
Oh, damn.
But still, that's how they got Pop Smoke. He was in the shower.
Rest in peace. So, yo, I ain't gonna front. I don't want to. I'm kind of concerned that they'll try to get me while I'm on the shitter. I don't want that to happen. I try not to think about
behind
that.
The tank.
I know. I always got it on me. That's why I always got it on me right next to me. So I'm like, yo, you just have, hey. After I clap them up, I'm gonna put the feces all in their wounds so they could die of dysentery infection.
Okay.
Listen, if you don't, you get you a Canic, okay? A Canic.
A what?
It's a brand. It's a gun brand. Canic TTI. Get you one of those. It's really good and it's not expensive. So it's very accurate.
That sounds like a bootleg gun. I don't know.
No. Bro,
I never heard of that.
Listen, yeah, check it out, dog. That motherfucker is cold, dog. CANIK.
Is that from the camcorder camera company? What?
No,
that sounds like
no,
a Canon.
No, dog. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker cold. They got different ones, Rival and all that, but it's a really good gun.
Rival? What
really
type of bootleg Rival? What type of bootleg gun company you? Listen, I don't know what Trucker is talking about. Listen. Hold on, Trucker. I gotta give the disclaimer. The thoughts, feelings, and suggestions of Trucker Yell, the Trucker Yells alone. I don't even know what the hell he talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never heard of this. I ain't never heard. Listen. I heard of Smith and Wesson. I heard of Taurus. I heard of Ruger. I heard of Sig. I heard of Glock. I heard of a lot of that. But this stuff Trucker talking about, I don't know what Trucker talking about.
Yeah, you ever heard of CMMG? You heard of that? You ever heard of? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the brands that you don't hear about is for a reason. That Canic TTI, that motherfucker cold.
Yeah, I think
that's a good weapon
system.
to have. It's very good, very accurate, and the price is not extreme. It's a really accurate gun. Really good. I ain't even gonna front. Really
What's
nice.
up? What's up, Daryl, man? Daryl can't help himself. Good afternoon, bandits and ladies. Yo, shout out to you, man. Hold on. You just can't help yourself, kill your homie. Shout out to Daryl, man. That boy crazy, man. All right, Canon TP9. Is that Canon TP9, as Jordan said? Shout out to my man Jordan in the building. Jordan.
That's one of them.
Canon Elite Sub Compact. Okay.
Yeah, they got a nice brand. It's cold.
Oh, yo, I'll be what he says badass. He said he right. They are dope. Okay. They made in the USA. They dope. They're military pistols. Okay. I gotta get my. I thought I knew it. I ain't never heard of that. I got a CMG trigger in my AR-47. Shout out to you. Yeah, we got some gun guys. What's up, Robert Williams? Said be right back. Canic are the shit. Truck is right. Okay. Shut Truck no. Okay, so they co-signing. Truck no. I'm wrong. I don't know. I ain't never heard of no Canic. I'm gonna be honest with you. How much do they run? I know of Springfield too. I know of a Springfield. I heard of Springfield. How much do they run the Canic? How much are they? Oh, Chucker must have got off. All right, he'll be back. Uncle Jeff said Springfield Armory and trucks defense technology is so far ahead that mass production of good guns is cheaper than ever. A lot of small companies got good shit. Canic is fire. Okay. They said Canic is fire. We got to check that out. I'm going to check that out. All right. In the meantime, between time, let's get to it. Let's get back to the show.
If we educate at a very young age, like going to school, maybe in school, teach you how to use a farm, how to handle it, like a lot of other countries do, I think it'll be less violent. And Paul, to be honest with you, New Jersey is one of the hardest states to get a firearm. So I'm not very surprised you're saying this because it is where you live too. New Jersey, New York are the two hardest states to get it. It's nearly impossible to get it if you're not ex-law enforcement or knowing somebody and get a reference or something like that.
Yo, hold on, real quick, Pastor. Hold on. Yo, Pastor, is that you?
Yeah, this me.
All right, what up?
Yeah, I thought you just brought us something. I pulled up because you talked about something. We was talking about something kind of interesting, right? When you bring up gun control or total control, I think it's mighty funny. I don't think it's mighty funny. I take that back. I think it's mighty interesting that the Republicans are now interested in gun control after this attempted situation with Donald Trump, and I don't think this is going to be the last one either. I think if they attempted it once, they'll do it again. Especially now that they got him in a closed container, he can't have any more outside campaigns. He can't go inside. So I think that definitely sets him up in a different situation. However, I do think it's interesting that the Republicans now are going after gun control. I think that's very interesting. I mean, they're supposed to be the 2A. They're supposed to be 2A NRA. I mean, from the head to the toe. I mean, from the soul. I mean, God, guns, country, and now they're going against guns. I think it's interesting.
I don't think it's interesting. I think the Republicans and the Democrats are two sides of the same backside. And to be honest, if it is that you're coming after your First Amendment right, both of them are going to do the same thing. That's just me.
Yeah, it's big government. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you're right in a way, Pastor, that they have been promoting like they're not coming after the guns, whatever the case may be, so forth, so on. That they're gonna let it ride, so forth, so on. But yeah, man, come on, man. We already see what it is. We already see what it's hitting for, man. These people, man, they full of crap, man. You already know what it is. So let's get to it. Let's see what's going on. Let's go.
What about grooming? What about we can talk about this on a gray area. What about Greece when it comes to guns?
You have three steps. Step one, during your 9th grade school part, you have to take a course. women or men. So have that course, how to handle it, how to discharge it, how to fire it, how to field break it, everything, how to even oil it. Then the second part of it, you have to, a male has to serve in the draft. There's not an option. You have to. So I am a big fan of the draft because I think it gives you a lot of things. The only thing I have pushback, I think it should be both sex, men and women. That's my personal opinion. And the third part, you have to get a clear from a therapist saying, hey, he's okay to carry a gun. Or
so the brother was talking about what they do in Greece. And apparently, you know what I'm saying, they have some things. They make everybody sign up for the draft. They make everybody, I guess, go and train with weapons. Everybody. And then they give you a psychiatric evaluation before they give you a gun. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all feel about that as far as that being the measures for getting weapons?
That's the
I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on that. I can see that, which is a good thing, but it really don't matter. If somebody gonna spaz out, they're gonna spaz out.
That is true, but that's also the standard in America. In America, when you turn 18, you do have to sign up for the draft. And in America now, they have just made it so that women can now be drafted. So we have the same thing in America. I do think that the psychiatric evaluation, that thing is kind of iffy right there. Because theoretically, everyone registers on the psychiatric evaluation, and then it comes to the point: are you functional or not? So now, what we're talking about, what kind of now you get the government the ability to play with the levels of mental functionality of individuals, and that's when you get your Manchurian candidates. You get all kinds of mind control and all kinds of crazy shit. Like you going down a dark path when you say that the government gets to control your psychiatric, could control mental health and protection at the same time.
What?
Well, I don't think by them giving you an evaluation is them controlling your mental health. Why do you believe by them giving you an evaluation is controlling your mental health?
Because once they give the evaluation, then they start to make then that's when they start to make recommendations. And I think that I think you set yourself down a very dark path when you start doing that. I do not think that psychiatric evaluation and mental evaluation should dictate whether a person should be able to protect themselves.
So that's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting to say the least. I don't get it. I'm be real with you. Like, so you don't think that they should know if you're mentally inept or if you're mentally sound in order to carry a firearm? You don't think that they should know that, or that should be a known thing?
I think that's a very slippery slope, because at any point you can say that a person is not mentally capable of carrying a gun. They also did this with black people. They say that because of our rage, or they try to disarm black men off this very same ideology, or you niggas is too crazy to own guns. So they literally, this has been a historical thing that they've tried to do, to disarm people based off how they mentally evaluate you. I don't know if it's a good idea. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's interesting. I gotta look into that. Now I know for a long time in America they didn't allow so-called black people to have guns. I know that's a fact, right? At the same time, I didn't know about the mental evaluation thing. I'm gonna have to look into that though. What say you, Crown? What say you about it?
This dude is goofy. The only purpose of a gun is to take somebody's life. That's it. You fire that bullet either causes damage or it takes somebody's life. Now you're telling me that you want to have laws in place where it is that you literally can't drive or get behind a car if you're intoxicated, but you have a mental illness and you don't want to check and see if this person has the ability to make a mistake when it comes to taking somebody else's life. That shit makes no sense to me.
A gun is not just used to take lives of people. Now, you mean to tell me that a person that has
whoa. So what else does a gun do? No. Go back to what it is you said. What else does a gun do?
Can a person with schizophrenia
does a gun do?
it gives you the ability to hunt. So can a person with schizophrenia
It
go
still
hunt
takes a life. Hunting is still taking a life, dude. Come
of
on.
an animal? Okay, I'll give you that, right? So the person with schizophrenia be able to hunt.
No, not on their own. Because then they can take that same gun and come into an urban environment and hurt people.
See,
Like,
this
what
is
are you talking about right now?
no. What you mean? What am I talking about? Why are you telling me that a person with manic depression cannot get a gun and go hunt?
Oh my god.
I mean, okay, I'm sorry it triggers you.
Do you understand? Okay, so you're jumping all over the place. Manic depression is not the same as schizophrenia.
This is a psychiatric
You're jumping all over
issue.
the place.
No, I'm not. This is a psychiatric issue, and I'm saying that they should be able to still be able to own a weapon and be able to go hunt. You're telling me that they shouldn't be able
I
to.
don't believe that at all.
Based off of based off their psychiatric evaluation.
Well, first off, you're all over the place. First off, you're coming and saying, you said manic depression, and then you said schizophrenia, and then you turn that into.
I'm giving you different types of psychiatric disorders that they would say cannot own a weapon. That's all I'm doing.
So my question to you is: Are you advocating for people with mental illness to have a gun or to not have a gun?
I'm advocating for them to be able to have a gun.
So I'm just curious, what criteria would you give people with mental illness to be able to see if they should qualify for owning a firearm? What criteria would they get?
That's the point. Like that, what criteria can you give them? Can you diagnose them? Can you diagnose them as a sociopath and say that, you know what, you can't have gun, you can't have a gun, you're a sociopath? I don't know if you can actually legally do that, because who's to say that a sociopath still can't go hunting for bears?
But okay, but it's the same people that don't give people certain jobs because of mental conditions. It's the same people that don't give people driver's license because of certain mental conditions. It's the same people who would put on these people's restriction on their license, on their IDs. You know what I'm saying? If they have certain mental illnesses. So yeah, like there's a whole bunch of regulatory things on people with mental illness in the United States of America. Also, they get what's called a check. They get a check. There's some people that just get a check. Some people call it a crazy check, but nonetheless, it is what it is, right?
Okay.
So what I'm asking you, Pastor, is, so are you saying that they shouldn't have any type of criteria or any type of regulation at all, any type of bar that they need to exceed to know if they are competent in owning a firearm?
No, we like, because they already have to take they already have to take competency test. They have to sign paperwork. So if you have enough you have the mental capacity to read the paperwork, sign for the paperwork, take the firearm classes, hit the mark.
Every state doesn't require.
Give them
Every
gun.
state, wait. Every state doesn't require you to take the classes, though.
This dude is Oprah. He's like, you got a gun, you got a gun, everybody get a gun, everybody get a gun, you got a gun, you got a gun, you got a gun.
Exactly. In
No, that's not how it
if you have
should
a
be.
driver's license,
We have our police services that are filled with the shit. Where there's the people who haven't done like all these psychiatric evaluations. Look at what happened with the chick with the boiling water.
She didn't have no
Them
gun.
should have never been carrying a gun.
She should have had a gun.
Oh, Father Jesus.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, like,
he's on
the cops are highly unlikely to attack an armed house as they will an unarmed house. We've seen cops attack unarmed houses.
No idea what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, wait, Pastor. So you saying you don't think that people wait, because I want to kind of keep it a little organized first, okay? So I want to understand, because I still haven't heard the answer. And I would like a direct answer, please, right? So if you're saying that you don't think that they should take a psychiatric evaluation, right? What measures do you think that they should have to go through to ensure that they are competent enough to brandish a firearm? Do you think that it's a thing of going to a class? Because all states don't require that. Do you think it's a thing of if they've never had a certain record? Because all states don't require that either. So that's what I'm trying to understand from you. what do you believe that the requirements should be, if you think there should be any requirements at all?
I think if a person has a clean criminal record, you're not even necessarily clean. If they have a non-violent criminal record, they're not a felon, because obviously they're not letting felons own weapons, right? They're not letting felons. I mean, some states do. I think Arizona does, and I think in Texas you can own a weapon as a felon, but you can't carry it outside your house. And if you've been free for 5 years, if you have a felon and you've been free for 5 years, no crimes, you can have a gun in your house. You just can't carry it with you on personal or in a car. I mean, but still, I'm not even against felons having guns. I'm not even against felons having guns, honestly, yo. It's not even being.
I know, I got you. I just need you to stick to this particular point, because you kind of jumped.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this. The man that tried to assassinate Donald Trump didn't have a criminal record.
And he didn't get the gun, and he didn't have the gun himself. He got it from his father. He took it from his father. So there's that. But let me read this real quick. Shout out to old crusty, extra salty Uncle Rico. Thank you, Uncle Rico. I appreciate you, man. $4.99. Uncle Rico set it off right. Y'all be like Uncle Rico and support the show. Nobody else but Uncle Rico hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. Y'all be like Uncle Rico. Hey, they restrict the quote-unquote diagnosed mentally ill in the same way they restrict convicted felons. Yeah, they do in this country. Shout out to you, Uncle Rico. I really appreciate you, family. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, y'all be like Uncle Rico. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let me read a couple of these chats. Welcome some people into the building before we get too far in the weeds. And then my man JT is in the building. Always good to see JT in here. Hey, Miss Bella, do not infringe. How you doing, Miss Bella? Why High is in the building. Only one party wants to take guns away. Vet Life 81 said, why would they? Yo, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, you can one day snap, have a mental breakdown, and still have access to the gun. That's true, too. Teddy P said, they're going to have smart guns operated by fingerprints of owner only, can be shut down remotely by an emergency by the government. Yeah, I think that's what they want. I seen that on a couple of movies.
Where they had Judge Dredd or something?
Nah, but there was a few movies where there's been more than one movie where you had the fingerprint. Yeah.
Yeah, Judge Dredd.
Yeah, but then now it was a few other ones. It was some other ones, but anyway. Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, just because you're sane when you first get the gun doesn't mean you'll always be sane when you still have access to that gun. Yeah, that's true too. What's up, Genesis? How you doing? Hey, Sugars. Hey, Genesis. Women do not have to register for the draft. That's false. Yeah, they don't yet. They don't. I was gonna check that to fact check that. That's not true yet, Passer. They were talking about it. They don't have to do it yet. Women in this country don't have to register for the draft. Not yet. No, they don't. That's true. Genesis, Izzy Bands. Am I seeing double? Wow, I have some overload. Thank you. That's my brother from another mother. Shout out to my man. My man Crown Heights Brainiac. Hey, Robert Williams said, hunt food. Now, yo, this is the one dude, like, you know how people say you look like people, and you be like, I don't look like him, or he don't look like me. This is the one dude where I can see some semblance. You know what I'm saying? So much so, I had to try to do some digging with the brother. We didn't see what's going on. Somebody was around, you know what I'm saying? Because we both from Brooklyn. And both our people, you know what I'm saying?
Mama's baby, Papa's baby.
Hey, somebody was doing some shit they had no business doing. Hey, like
it was the 3rd of September.
Hey, hello.
Papa was a rolling stone.
Hello. Hey, in a way, I agree with him, especially the way they have dismantled the DSM-5, and they categorize quote unquote people of faith these days. Wow, shout out to you, Lockhart Perspective.
Right, stop. Let's stop mischaracterizing the fact that you keep on using, or Pastor used a small, minuscule example to persecute a bunch of other people. There are certain people in this world that should not carry a gun, point blank, period. And that's what I'm saying. Now, should there be a case by case basis as to how it is that who should get a gun? Absolutely. Should there be a psych evaluation? Absolutely. I think so. And I'm telling you, I have seen some crazy people, and it would scare me if it is that I knew that that person had a gun in their hand, point blank, period. But do I then support persecuting everybody when it comes to a crazy person using a gun or whatever? No. So it's on a case by case basis. But this thing of well, you want to use a small example to then paint that as a wide brush for everybody, I find that that's wrong. So
no doubt. Hey, look, Girly Hot Prism said, I think firearm laws will get more strict. Yeah, and that's crazy because I think they will too, but they shouldn't. Jordan said they need to be more strict and ain't hurting me. Stay legal. Nah, Jordan. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. I disagree with that. My man Zero, what's up? Peace, 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 peace. Good to see you, God. Peace, peace. JC said, that smart gun thing was in a James Bond movie too. Yeah, it was in a few other movies. There's a few other, I think it was some Marvel movies where the smart gun thing was in there too. Hey, Ninja, you look just like Music Soul Child and a lot like Teddy Riley. Okay, thank you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, we'll take that as a compliment. Thanks. But some of the other people they say I look like is crazy. So the Lockhart perspective says, sir, define crazy, quote unquote.
DSM-5 criteria. Look it up.
Okay.
If you meet DSM-5 criteria, you should not have a gun. Otherwise, but in the same token, like Emperor Kojak was saying, the consistency changes over time. You could be a perfectly good citizen, and then you go through a really bad divorce, get an acute psychotic break, and then you have a safe full of guns. You should have a mental exam every 6 months or so.
If we go,
what does it hurt?
If we go down that path that you're going down with, it would be easier to actually ban guns, ban buck stops, ban certain type of ammo. It'd be easier just to take the stuff away than keep doing all these mental evaluations that no one can actually. You can't tell me what a mental evaluation actually truly means. It has to be interpreted by an expert, and an expert can be exploited.
Wait, but hold on, bro.
Whoa. Are you serious? Yo, Sharon, you can't drop. Yo, you don't know this man is you can't drop this man.
No, it's okay. I'll pay for myself. Yo, Sharon, I'm going to send is $100. I want you to do $100 so then we can match each other. Otherwise, we're not talking. We're not in the same league. So I'm going to send him $100 right now.
All right, I'll drop you down. Yo, Miss Lockhart waving the back, Dr. Lockhart waving the back, so I know it's you. Hey, my man JT, what say you, JT?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. This is the first time you've been over here.
I know it is. Good to see you as well.
Good
Hello,
to see
everyone
you.
on the channel.
Hey. Now, glad to have you up here. Let me let my man JT say what he was gonna say, and then you're next, okay?
No worries.
All right, shout out to my man, sponsor of the show, Crown Heights. Hold on real quick. I apologize. Shout out to my man, sponsor of the show,
no, go ahead, bro.
Crown Heights Brainiac.
Let me say one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Sharon, if you ever come up here again, I'm putting a bounty on your head. You'll be banned from this channel. Point blank, period. Bring your bitch ass up.
Ooh.
Please. I've done it before.
So Crown put up $100. So Sharon, there's that. So he said, if you want to kick him down, you got to match $80 more. So shout out to my man Crown sponsor.
You know he's not going to do it. So come on, it's Sharon.
We know. But go ahead, JT. You got it, and then Dr. Lockhart.
I'm a man of my word, yo. Come up here, I'm banning you from this fucking channel. Don't be here when I'm here. Sorry.
He said hey Sharon. He said, hold on. I'm sorry, JT. Yo, go ahead, bro. Sharon. He said, if you take shots at the Crown. Pun intended, you best not miss. Shout out to Sharon, though. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. Go ahead, JT.
So my man is sitting there saying, all this stuff about mitigation, because all we doing is mitigating risk. You don't stop anything. There's a chance of anything happening. There's possibilities and probabilities of anything happening. So when you do take these steps, it's to mitigate risk. That's all it is. It don't stop anything. But for you to sit back and say, bro, that schizophrenic and people that got mental conditions should be having a weapon, I hope you ain't got no weapon, because you sound crazy, my guy. You sound real crazy. That's when it comes down to it, man. You're trying to just mitigate risk. You don't want somebody having a weapon when they basically have a high risk of hold on for a minute. Hello. I'm trying to get to the dog the pavilion. So to go there.
Yeah. Are you just picking somebody up, or
Like,
are you saying?
Let me let me say
Man, I
this.
can say that you crazy as being a grown man riding around with balloons in your back, the back of your car.
Don't deflect. Nah, don't deflect. Don't do this shit. Talk
Right?
to what he's talking about.
But check this,
Don't
right?
deflect.
So if I was a gun owner, I wouldn't tell you.
You muted, JT. You muted.
I wouldn't tell you if I was a gun
I'm about
owner.
to let me tell you something, bro. I'm getting ready to celebrate my grandson's birthday, and we about to get in this
I was
water.
joking with you. I was joking with you, bro. Don't get mad. I was joking with you, fam.
All right, nigga, my fist is barred up.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you, bro. Chill out, man.
No, I got you, man.
But see,
My bad, but that's all I had to say, man. I had a whole.
So you see how
go ahead.
easy it is to play with someone's mental health, or to charge someone up, or to pull someone down.
God.
It's easy. No, I'm not gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. You see, I see right then I de-escalated. So therefore, it wouldn't have came to that type of violence. We wouldn't have took that psychiatric break. But sometimes that shit happens, and he needs to have that. And I do think he needs that protection, and I need that protection. This case, who's out in public, they be like, "Hold on, you chill back, brother. You chill back, brother." And it's a way to keep shit safe. Armed society is a safe society. Whether you
Bro,
think
do you know that there's guys that have guns that can't protect themselves? It don't save you for anything if
Right,
you don't know
but
how to
hold on.
use it.
But hold on real quick. This is the point. If you have a mental illness, then that escalation is gonna go like this. If you're suffering from mental illness, it's not like that's gonna be a preventer of violence. It's probably gonna be a catalyst for violence.
Absolutely.
More than likely.
Can I just say something?
Dr. Felicia.
Most violent crimes are done with people who do not have who have unregistered weapons. If it is that you're about to commit a robbery or something, you're not going to use your registered weapon. Like the what we are talking about right now is now putting more laws on people that are actually good with handling weapons. The law abiding citizens. That's who it is that this psych evaluation is going to affect. And the real people, if they really, let's be honest, look at Chicago. If they really wanted to get a weapon, they'll get a weapon. Regardless if they're psychotic, not psychotic, this, that, the third, it's still, we have a problem in this country when it comes to unregistered firearms. So like this whole conversation, this whole argument here is mute. Because at the end of the day, what you're really doing is you're persecuting the people who, one, buy weapons legally, two, stand up for what it is that America stands up for, which is First Amendment right, Second Amendment right, and all that stuff, and walk by the Constitution. And third, and most importantly, like you are not really going after the problem in society, and you're just using this as a means to deflect off the this thing of you wanting to control people more. Like it's goofy.
Let me let Dr. Lockhart get in here real quick. Hey, Dr. Lockhart, good to see you. How you doing today?
I'm well. It's good to see you as well. Izzy, how have you been?
I've been well. Trying to stay out of trouble.
Well, it looks like you got a really heated topic here. And I think one of the things that it's so important to remember is, somebody said it earlier, and that is that there are no two sides. It's the same coin, and it has two sides. So where you find somebody wanting to say, okay, well, it's this group of individuals wanting to prevent you from having a weapon, and this group that wants to prevent you from having a weapon, it's really just one coin with two sides. as far as that part's concerned. But we do have, as everybody knows and everybody has quoted, we do have, rights. And the Second Amendment is clear. It's the right, a well-regulated militia. I think that's how it starts, being necessary to the security, I believe, of a free state. The right of people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I believe that the portion that concerns a lot of people, especially older people in my age category, is that we were, in school, we were taught those amendments and we understand what they actually mean. The problem comes in when you see countries like Australia and other places where they have taken guns or weapons away, all the way down to some countries, and I got to remember which one it is, not even having any cutlery. Because anything can be a weapon. Once you get rid of the guns, then a whole lot of other stuff can be a weapon, you know what I mean? But I think the problem is that when you juxtapose what the pastor gentleman is saying to some of the other topics here, you got to consider that the DSM-5, as we all know, it's been changed, different numbers, different editions. But the problem is what they consider mental illnesses. There are so many broad categories now where even anxiety, you get a little anxious when you see a clown, you go to the doctor, you got anxiety. That's literally considered a mental illness. There are some neurological illnesses that are considered mental illness. So when we begin to add that to the pie, you got a lot of regular folk in the chat that on a normal everyday basis go to work, do everything they're supposed to, but they've got some of these quote unquote mental illnesses. My question is, and it's rhetorical in nature, but if we begin to allow those things to dictate who can and who cannot protect themselves by measure of a weapon, i.e. a gun, gat, your 9, your iron, whatever, where do we draw the line?
Well, let me ask you this, Doctor. Hold on, but let me ask you this, Dr. Lockhart, because I can see both sides of the argument, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm tending to lean on the opposite side than you and Pastor. And the reason why is this: while I don't believe I'm on y'all side as far as I don't believe in trying to heavily regulate people, because I do understand where y'all are going, and I understand how that could be detrimental and used to harm the people, and that's basically the point of this stream, right? But when it comes to mental health and it comes to schizophrenia, or it comes to being a manic depressive, or it comes to those type of depression, those type of things, okay, those type of things that can make you violent, right? And extremely violent, and it can exacerbate a situation and have it pop off just like that. Those are the areas where I'm like, oh, well, yeah, maybe we need to have a little bit more tighter criteria in that particular case.
I'm about to shut your argument down, Izzy. I'm going to shut your argument down right now. A woman that gets assaulted is going to, as she gets older in life, is probably going to have, because schizophrenia is a mental disease that sets in later a lot of times sets in later in age. So she's probably, and that happens to her when she's young. She's probably going to have schizophrenia. Is probably going to set in. It's probably going to have some manic depression with it. It's probably going to have some PTSD with it as well. Now, based on the criteria that you and Crown have, this young lady will not be able to protect herself to be able to. All she'll be able to do is medicate with medication, but she would not be able to physically protect herself from that ever happening to her again. That's a dangerous game we playing when we go that route.
I dislike the way you argue, yo. Straight up. That's not what I said.
That was a nasty argument. I get it. It was very nasty. That I get it. I get it. You know it. I know it. That was a deep, nasty place.
No, it wasn't. It was very superficial, to be honest. Like, no. Again, it should be on a case-by-case basis. 1, 2. If it is that she has and what I'm talking about is overt mental illness. Like, if you there are certain psychiatric cases that you should not be having a weapon, point blank period. But as an American citizen, should you have a weapon? Yes, you should. So again, case by case basis. Also, and I'll give you this point. There's an epidemic in this country of ADHD diagnosis. Does that mean that so many people are actually having ADHD? No. A lot of it is misdiagnosis. So again, to your point, yes, there could be people that are misdiagnosed. But in the same token, why would you want to put a loaded weapon in somebody's hands that does not have the mental acuity to make certain decisions in their lives? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So again, case by case basis, you can't just take one random unknown chick from wherever and then use her as your example for creating a law that you have to now use against 200 and something million people. Like, that makes no sense.
Well, people have had psychiatric breaks and they have used cars to literally
Dude, anything could be
run
a
over
weapon.
people.
I could use a bow and arrow to be a weapon.
Exactly.
Then we have to have
A crossbow,
regulation for bow and arrows too.
and those are not even regulated. So now you want to regulate crossbows and bow and arrows. Now you want to regulate every knife. Now you want to regulate kitchen knives.
The effectiveness of taking somebody's life with a gun is way better than it is with a bow and arrow. That's why we should regulate guns more heavily than bow and arrows.
But see now, wait, now Crown, now wait. Hold on, real quick, Pastor. When you say regulate, because I want to make sure we're on the same side of the argument. When you say they should be more heavily regulated, what do you mean when you say that? Because I'm with you on one side of it when you say people with mental health, but the other side, I'm not sure if we're on the same side. So I want to understand when you say regulated, what do you mean by that? What's up, Zero? What's going on, bro?
You talking to me or you talking to Pastor?
No, I'm talking to you.
And what was the question?
When you say regulate, like they should be more heavily regulated, what exactly do you mean? Does it stop? I guess more so. What's up? His ghetto point of view. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yo, so does it stop where we're talking about as far as if they have a mental illness like schizophrenia or whatever, or are you just saying overall guns need to be more heavily regulated in America?
No, I'm actually against regulation of guns.
Okay.
But I am also saying, just like anything else, there are certain cases, hence the same thing of case by case basis. There are certain cases where certain people should not have guns at all. And again, I made the point earlier where the guy that tried to assassinate Donald Trump did not need to have a psychiatric evaluation, did not even need to have a gun license simply because he got it from his father.
Right.
So the problem is not the regulation of people. The problem is we have a problem with people who are able to have access to a lot of firearms, and that's just a problem with there are more firearms in this country than there are people.
So he wants to get rid of guns. So
no,
he
I
said,
don't.
"You don't even, yeah, you
no,
do.
I don't.
Yes, you do."
Let me let somebody else get in here, but before let's try not to tell people what they're saying. I see what you're saying, though, Pastor. I can see how it could seem that way, but I do trust Crown enough. I've known Crown long enough that if he says he doesn't, he doesn't. I think it's more so
case by case basis, man.
Right.
Case basis.
And I think I can see that though, because let me tell you real quick how I can see that real quick, and let me let Zero get in there, and then I got you his ghetto point of view. Yo, check this out. This is where I can see that. Because even on jobs, right? Jobs don't seek to regulate guns, right? At the same time, they will be more discriminative when it comes to people with violent offenses or people with certain that can't pass certain mental criteria. And they'll say, okay, listen, you're not qualified to be able to have this job. Now, is that job against against guns? More than likely, no, they're not. But they just don't want people that have psychiatric issues, deep psychiatric issues, or people who are not stably mentally to own firearms. So I can see it in that regard. But Zero, what say you, good brother? How you doing, man? How's it going today, fam?
Bless and respect, brother. Can you hear me clear?
Hey, peace and abundance to you. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right. I just wanted to interject something, right? So from the layman's point of view, right? When people speak on psychology and psychiatrics, they're missing a whole hell of a lot. A lot of this stuff is a work in progress. The layman will believe that it's all together. Psychologists know everything. Psychology is a complete, intact discipline, and it's not. There's arguments. there's fights, there's darkness, there's light every day. I serve on a major board that is responsible for putting together licensing for professional medical and psychiatric practitioners in regards to psychedelic medicine, right?
Mhm.
And daily, they're wrestling daily. Let me interject one main thing they're wrestling with now with the influx of indigenous and Aboriginal people interjecting their worldview into just the common dialogues that are going on. They're realizing that a lot of the things that will apply in just I guess a first world US society will not apply everywhere. It doesn't apply to people that come from different cultural backgrounds. So they can't say that across the board, this is what narcissism is. This is what that is. This is what this is. Now, let's add another thing into the mix that we haven't spoken on. When we're dealing with the LGBT, the T, right? There's a major argument that's still on the table of whether the T is mental illness or is it something that should be accepted in society. That's opening the door for the plus, which includes the P. You understand? Right. People that are, and we all know what the P is.
We got you.
So it's too convoluted to put that type of power into psychology's hands. Psychology is dark. Y'all need to study that, man. It ain't just a bunch of clean, mentally sane people coming up with regulations and psychoses, and so nah, man, you dealing with it's a wild profession. I deal with psychologists on an intimate level daily, and I got to be honest, man, it's some of the most craziest people I ever met in my life. You understand? And that's just real. Not all, but a great majority of them are just like nuts and out of their mind, especially when we're dealing with the new integrations, the DEI, trying to integrate all of these different gender classification. Man, it's a mess, bro. It's a mess. So now what
let me ask you a question real quick, Zero.
Okay.
Now, with that being said, because I want to keep it to the topic, but that, man, I appreciate your input. With that being said, would you recommend people with certain mental illnesses be able to own a firearm?
See, the thing is, I wouldn't, but you won't be able to really figure that out until they cross the line.
Right.
And that's sad to say, but to say that, hey, we all should just put it all in the hands of psychology and psychiatrists, that's dangerous right now.
Well, not really saying that. Well, not really saying that, but saying maybe people should do a psychiatric evaluation. What would be wrong with, at least at first, doing a psychiatric evaluation? And then I'm gonna let Miss Lockhart, Dr. Lockhart speak, and then my man his get up point of view.
And I wholeheartedly agree with Dr. Lockhart too, and a lot of her points. But let me say this: I don't think there's anything wrong with a psychological evaluation. But what I'm telling you is it's going to be a major fight amongst psychology. See, the laymen will think that it's something that's already in order. And maybe she can speak on it. I don't know if her degree is in psychology or medical and things like that, but there's a war amongst them where they will never be able to come together as it stands to be able to put together to agree on a proper evaluation. Like you as a layperson may feel, hey, we need to put it in their hands, and what I'm telling you is that they're too divided and checkered amongst themselves to even do that. You know what I'm saying? It won't happen quickly. I'll put it that way. There's nothing wrong with psychological evaluations at all, but a lot of times that's something that's dependent on good medical records and compounding, a bunch of different things that the medical and psychiatric industries are not equipped to do. A lot of people think things are way more equipped than they are, man. And a lot of the systems that you depend on, they are a mess, bro.
Got you. Hey, Miss Dr. Lockhart, you got it. And then my man, his ghetto point of view, get in there. You got it, Dr. Lockhart.
I agree with here's the sweet piece. Everybody who has spoken has made a good argument, and they make good sense because they're thinking with some form of rationale. Crown Heights, good points, very good points, because his heart is pure. He doesn't have a diabolical stance. He's not coming from some place of being, well, no, I believe it should be like this. He's not trying to control the masses. What Zombie Killer Zero, funny name, but I like it.
we just call him Zero. We just call him Zero, but yeah.
What he is saying is absolutely right as well. I mean, that's going to open a Pandora's box, especially, and this is what I was saying earlier, considering how many times the DSM has changed, how they've added things, how they've omitted things, how they have not even finished categorizing transgender. Okay, because that's going to be something, as soon as they're finished with that, that's going to be something that's amazing. The gender dysphoria conversation and all of those things. So when you consider leaving it in the hands of people who do not agree, who have different mindsets of what X, Y, and Z is, that's going to put a lot of regular people in a box. Now, here is the truth. Whether we all agree on what I'm about to lay out as truth is of no consequence, right? The truth is, the conversation of gun control started because they understand that Americans have that Constitution with the amendment that says we have the right to bear arms. And if you are doing like they've been doing systematically, I know I'm adding something else to the game, but I feel it's fair when you want to consider all sides. When you have a country that is obviously under siege by somebody somewhere, because what's going on now, if you really get your ear to the ground, like most of us Native Americans keep it, somebody's got some ideas that they don't want us to have the protection that we should. If you look at another country that I mentioned that had a whole lot of Aboriginals, and that's Australia, they can't even carry specific weapons that they used to use in the outback that some of them still need in the outback. They don't have guns. London, I went there, even their police don't have guns. And they get, listen, the deal is there's somebody somewhere that wants to control the fact that if they come at you crazy or sideways, you and 10 of your neighbors with good sense cannot arm yourself against somebody coming in at you. That's really it. That's really it.
Absolutely. And can I just say, I absolutely love your calming voice, and I miss it so much. Yo, his ghetto point of view. What's up, family? What say you, man?
Well, first and foremost, peace, man, and
peace.
Shabbat shalom, and I hope you're having a great Shabbat. I hope everybody's having a wonderful, restful Saturday. Whether you having to go grinding, Shabbat shalom, sister. Peace. Shalom. Like whether you having to go grind that oil today or not, I hope you have a great, positive, prosperous day for real. Hope the fam's good for everybody in the chat. This is a great conversation, man. I just wanted to chime in real quick. Because man, y'all dropping it. So, and it's so crazy that y'all took it to the psychology portion of whether people should have psychological evaluations. And as the panelists before me so amazingly alluded to, that's a much more of a mixed trick bag than we may deal with as lay people. We may not realize how much arguing, infighting, debating, just like in any other science is going on between these people, because when we look at psychologists, we see them as these, put together, sensible individuals. well, that's before social media showed us a couple of psychologists twerking, but that's a different conversation. Right. So, are you guys familiar with Candace Owens' work at all?
Yeah,
Much to my
Right. I know.
chagrin.
Much to your chagrin. I definitely respect that. Some people, love her, hate her. She definitely has her perspective on things. But one thing that she covered as a journalist or pseudo journalist recently was her perspective on the work of Sigmund Freud. Did anybody catch any of that at all?
Yes, he talked about how he had a love affair. It was like a Mr. Bates, and he was sleeping with his mother.
Oh, word? I didn't catch
I
that
was very
part.
familiar with it for
I'm
for
very
years.
familiar with Freud's work.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I meant earlier when I said there's some nuts in the game.
Absolutely. So when she recently she did an episode where she brought up Dr. Jeffrey Masson and his work, The Assault on Truth, where he talked about how Freud's work actually came into be and how Freud was actually covering up for a lot of the child P's that are in the scientific community, and how a lot of their work saying that children are attracted to things is really them trying to cover up their P behavior and justify grown people's interaction with children. And that when Freud initially came out against that stuff, Dr. Masson asserts, and other people before him, like Florence Rush, also asserted this, that he was hated for initially saying, "Oh, these people just want to touch kids." But then after he flipped it and was like, "Oh, nah, sexual development theory, these kids, they're developing mouth sensation and they're developing hands and they like these things," then he was celebrated. So when they say, like there are these conflicts and battles going on in the science of psychology, and do we want to put this in these people's hands who have their own biases, their own prejudices, their own experiences, and their own agendas that they're pushing when they decide, yes, this person can have arms, no, that person can't. I think they're absolutely right. And we got to have a more, I guess, clean hands approach to who we would give that power to, because that's a very serious power to give somebody, to deny somebody the Second Amendment. You deny somebody their right to bear arms and defend themselves and their family. And
that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
You got to really make sure it's a clean hands approach and not all these agendas and perspectives and narratives that they might be trying to push being clouding over people just getting a fair chance at being able to defend themselves.
And you will never have that.
So should it be like an AI or a blockchain? Should it just be like just robots doing it? Because people are going to have their biases. But then the AI might be developed by people with biases. It's like this is an unending circle of,
So therefore, you have to keep it at its basic Second Amendment constitutional do not infringe right. Again, you are talking about a person that has been through a whole life is traumatizing. It can cause a whole bunch of different psychiatric disorders. That's just why they cannot. It's almost like Silence of the Lamb and Buffalo Bill. Like, and when the FBI was trying to hunt him down. Like, you have insane people. He had a gun. But by the grace of God, there were people that had guns to stop him. For every bad person with a gun, there needs to be 10 good people with a gun. And if you really weigh it out, that is the way society works out.
But I think we agree with that and can agree with that, Pastor. I don't think that we have a problem with that. I don't think Crown does. I don't want to speak for Crown, but I know I don't have a problem with that. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. At the same time, it's just like it gets a little hairy. But go ahead, Zero, and then we're gonna open up. Hey, Sherelle, waving the pass. I know what you sis.
The PTSD designation alone will wipe out the majority of America's protection.
Teach.
That is not
say that one more time. Say that one more time. What'd you say, Zero?
The PTSD diagnosis alone will wipe out a great majority of America's civilian protection.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Without saying trigger words, what do you mean? Be a little bit more specific.
Almost any veteran who served in combat is coming back with a PTSD diagnosis. You understand? And that will wipe out. That would clear out the police force. That would it would do it would see, like, this is the thing, we don't understand the ramifications of this and how interwebbed and intertangled this thing gets. You know what I'm saying? It's because if you can't carry a weapon as a police officer here in the States, I don't think you qualify as to even, you know, to carry the position. So, you know, and another thing I want to say is London, UK's knife game is exquisite. So if you take the guns, it's going to go to something else. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, I've seen some of the nicest. I've seen some of the, you know, and I'm trained, and that knife game over there is exquisite. It's mixed with Turkish, Filipino, Vietnamese, anything you could think of that is immigrated over there.
Do you guys remember when? I'm sorry, go ahead. Do you guys remember when Nike got in trouble for making those new track jackets in France that had all the knife pockets in it? Because they know the kids over there can't really have guns, so they made all these concealable knife pockets inside the new Nike track jackets, and it's caused a whole alarm over there. It was like maybe 5-6 years ago, when there was a bunch of rioting going on in France.
And I support Nike doing that because I do. I support Nike in doing that. I really do, because you got to be able to protect yourself. Conceal a weapon, use a weapon. This is not something that, look, when someone comes to harm you, they're crazy. And when you go to protect your life, you got to match that insanity.
Facts. I just found it hilarious that I'm sorry, go ahead. But no, I was just saying, I found it hilarious that a company is allowed to make money off of your inability to carry firearms by making a jacket to help you carry knives.
No doubt. Hey, give me 1 second. If y'all don't mind, listen. Hey, this is a wonderful, wonderful panel. We have some people like Dr. Lockhart that I haven't got to be on a panel with in a while. I'm so
Miss
ecstatic.
Lockhart on the building?
Yeah, Dr. Lockhart is on the panel. Even Nisi Shirelli is on the panel. I'm excited. I'm excited. You know, these are people that I love and really respect, and haven't had the chance to be on the panel with them much. My guys is in here. You know what I'm saying, Trucker and Crown and his get up point of view and Zero. So shout out to that. And Pastor, you know, been coming around a lot lately, so I appreciate it. Listen, in the meantime, between time, if y'all want, there's a lot of people on the panel, a lot of chats coming through, right? If y'all want to make sure that your chats get read, please do so through the super chat or do so through the Cash App. I'm gonna try to welcome y'all at least one time to give you and to say thank you, to say I appreciate y'all, because y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here, and I appreciate it, right? So if you want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted and read, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Today, the chat is pretty calm and pretty cool. We got a lot of mature people in the chat. I love in it. But if someone acts out in the chat, I do have a chat bounty. And today the panel is super dope. So I don't think y'all want to boot anybody. But if you decide to, there is a panel bounty. But I would hope that y'all don't use the panel bounty, because I mean, we are having like a dope panel. Okay. So I would discourage the panel bounty, but I would encourage you to support the show. I would encourage you, if people are acting up in the chat, to use the chat bounty. But let me read these. Let me welcome some people real fast.
Did Sharon send you that $80?
Oh, of course not. Of course not. Shout out to Sharon. But I appreciate the 20 he did send. Easy. Balloons improve gas mileage. Shout out to Easy. Hey, Nisi is in the building. She says she's an indigenous native. I love it. She says I'm a native indigenous. Shout out to that. I wanted to hear more about that. Y'all was having a dope discussion the other day on Chaotic Clubhouse, Sherelle, and I wanted to get up on that one so much. Shout out to Chaotic Clubhouse, and shout out to the gems that you was dropping over there too, Sherelle. You did a dope job. Jordan, yes, true. I grow a garden. Also prep on y'all. What's that mean? What's that last word, y'all?
Jasmine.
Jasmine. Pretty much do herbs.
Okay. Shout out to that. Shout out to my man Money Bando in the building. They could never take a real ninja guns away. A law-abiding citizen should be afraid, because y'all ain't gonna be safe. Oh Lord, dang. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Jade Lewis said, "Great conversations." Oh, peace. You out, brother. awesome panel. The Crown Prince, shout out to you, man. Good to see you. I appreciate you. All right, so let me let my man Trucker Yell get in here, and then Sherelle. Thank you, Jay Lewis. She said, I love your panel today. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. All right, go ahead, Trucker, and then Sherelle, and then we're gonna open it up.
Salute, Trucker.
No, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to. How everybody doing? No, I'm trying to catch up because I've been in and out, going back and forth with the family. Where y'all at right now? If y'all don't mind me asking.
Well, nah, just listen in, brother. Shout out to you. Hey, Sherelle, how you doing? Just listen in because it's a lot.
Hey,
It was a lot
everybody.
said. Hey,
Hello,
sis.
everybody.
How you doing, Niecy, sis?
I'm doing better. I could say, speaking on exactly what your topic is, I think it's a dangerous idea of them to be controlling this gun control thing, especially when they're talking about passing bills and giving cops immunity. I think every citizen that is eligible to have a gun should have a gun, and the ones who are not eligible to not have a gun should be living with someone close to them or some type of village or family that can protect them that has guns. I think the dangers of when we start to get into this whole let's psychologically diagnose people, listen, that is very dangerous, especially for people of color. This whole idea of normal, of what they've socially engineered normal to be, the fact that everybody, even though we're all different beings, the fact that 350 million people should somehow have the same characteristics to check a box to say that they're normal, that's insanity. That is pure insanity. That is crazy. So a lot of us are gifted. A lot of us do have different personalities, and we don't take the time to actually understand that. It's to where we can go to these hospitals and they will medicate us to take our gifts away, and they know what they're doing, but we are not aware of what they're doing. So a lot of times you have to really get into knowledge of self. Just like I was explaining the other day, a lot of times this whole spell that we've been under is the fact that we continuously reading his story. And we have to start learning our own story. Okay, so understand that when we talk about our belief systems, it is never to push our belief systems onto other people. It is to talk about our experience as an individual, to expand the consciousness and the perspective. The picture is bigger than what you've seen. The out of your eyes and your lens of your life that you live, you have a perspective, but you have to open your mind to other people's perspectives, because being closed-minded will help you lose your mind. So I may not be a doctor, respect to the doctors, but I am a person who was diagnosed with depression, anxiety, and multiple personality disorder, who has a psychiatrist, who was given medicine. None of that helped me. Through tapping into my origins, tapping into my being native, being a native woman from New Orleans, understanding that a lot of it's been confusion, being lost, feeling like, okay, I was brought over here on the ship, I'm from Africa. Never. My blood is in the soil, connecting with the soil. What healed me from my anxiety, I'm 100% healed from anxiety, depression, multiple personality disorder. I'm 100% healed from that, from sitting in the grass, from hugging trees, using plant-based medicines, doing something called shadow work, understanding that I don't have multiple personalities, but I have different aspects of myself, and I channel other things. Getting integrated with all of those things. Instead of suppressing my emotions, talking to my emotions, talking to my shadows, being able to dig into being 29 right now and understanding that the source of my pain is something that I had suppressed when I was 6 years old. Having to tap into something that was traumatizing, that I had buried into my subconscious. Tapping into my subconscious mind, being able to go back and tell my dad and tell my family things that happened to me that was shaping my life and tearing my whole world apart, because I kept trying to fit in on what was normal. I'm not normal, and that's okay. I'm different, and everyone is different. It's about embracing our differences and coming together to create. I know a lot of times we've been going through life thinking that things are supposed to be black and white or some type of shade of gray. But if God wanted everything to be black and white, why the hell do we have an entire rainbow? The
Let me ask you
spectrum
something.
is missing.
Let me ask you something, Sherelle. Thank you for sharing. That's deep, right? And I
That
appreciate
was beautiful.
yeah, and I appreciate your courage and sharing, and I love you so much, and I appreciate you, right? Let me ask you a question though, right? With that being said, how do you suggest people, and this is something I wanted to ask you the other day, how do you suggest people of color, melanated people, the good potato salad people, the people of the sun, how do you suggest that we get to our particular tribe or our particular ancestry? What are some ways that we can do that, right? Like for those of us who have talked to people in our family and that are older and they don't even seem to know.
Yes, and you can respect that because they were the ones who first got brainwashed. You understand what I'm saying? Their history was taken from them first. Their religions, their original practices, and their original diets were replaced. So what I can say that I personally did for myself is you have to start detoxing your body. Put your body on a full metal detox. Get rid of the parasites in your body. That will take discipline. I'm not going to say that this level of understanding that I got was easy. I've been on a 30-day water fast. Still driving trucks at the same time, driving an 18-wheeler, working every day, not drinking water for 30 days. Consistently building up to that so where I can go on a water detox to go deeper into my own mind, to leave the conscious mind and to flow into my subconscious mind and stay in meditation.
Let me
And
ask you
you
a
can,
question, Sherelle. I apologize. Let me ask you a quick question. Are you saying to just drink water or to not drink water at all? Because I heard two different things. I
okay,
want to make
it's
sure.
just drinking water is
Okay.
a way to fast. Build up to that. Don't go 30 days. Don't go straight to 30 days. I had to do a bunch of 7s, 14s, 15s before I got to my 30. But
No, she didn't say no water. It
yeah,
sounded like that. She was saying 30 days,
only water.
just only water. She said
Yeah,
no water, but it was a misspeak. It was a misspeak, y'all. That's why I asked the question. So yes,
yeah.
okay. Only
So
water.
only water, and your first part of your detox could just be cutting off meat first, trying to go straight into organic fruits, vegetables, the ones that are seeded, things like that. Trying to detox a lot of things out of your body because those are things that are messing with our emotions and distracting us, putting different thoughts in our head that we're not dealing with. I would say go into your mind and start trying to find deep meditation. Deep meditation and getting back integrated with the earth. So wherever you're from, go sit in the grass. Go find the oldest trees, the oldest grounds where you're from. Start sitting in the grass and go into meditation in that grass, barefoot. Put your body in the grass. Remember that Mother Nature is what you come from. We're so disconnected from it. And when we disconnect from where we come from, we disconnect to who we are. But this is a perfect time for us to be able to find out who we are, get integrated in that way. So start with your diet, try to detox, go into your meditations. Plant-based medicines is optional, but everybody is not always ready for that. I think the simplest thing is this thing that we have is called shadow work. And shadow work is a very, very deep trauma finding therapy. If you buy the books, you can find someone who can help you with your shadow work, but you have to work your shadow and get to the chords or the root of why you are what you are. You have to acknowledge all sides because a lot of times they keep telling us to be good and all of this good light. Okay, life is about duality. There has to be a balance, and we are so off balance. There has to be the yin and the yang is true. There has to be as much as light as there is. There has to be dark. It has to flow. That is how the whole entire universe, the whole entire omniverse operates in duality. But it's like these powers that be have set these rules up for us to follow them, and it's like this: they don't even follow their rules, and we're the ones getting sick. We're the people in society killing ourselves to hold up a society when a society should exist for us, but we're existing for it. So a lot of times it's going to be coming back from removing the programming and touching into what was the natives doing to tap into God, to tap into their creators, to what they're come from. But nature will get to you. Hug them trees, get in that grass, cut out some of this processed food, this processed sugar, start eating better, start going into your meditations, Get in the water, get in the ocean, a natural body of water, oceans, lakes.
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
to it. Your memories will come back. You say, we're children of the sun. I sit in the sun for 3 hours, don't burn, but I'm sweating. Let the sun activate you. Let the sun act. The sun activates everything in the world that you see that God put on, from the grass to the trees. Everything has to survive by the sun. But what have they told us? Don't sit in that sun. You're gonna get too dark. Don't sit in that sun. It's yeah. They made us. They made us because we have to go charge. We have to go out there and charge and let that sun activate our DNA and activate what it is. And I promise you, just with those simple things, without even going into your plant-based medicines, if that's what you want to do, you should get with somebody who is experienced in that, and you can work through those different things. There's different type of psychedelics. Um there's mushrooms, legal and illegal. There's the legal mushrooms. Those are the ones, the lion's mane, those
Lion's mane,
glands
right? Yeah.
that are helping people with their mental disorders. You can find these at smoke shops. There's a guy, and these are 100% legal. These are not dry mushrooms. These are not psilocybin. If psilocybin is legal in certain parts of the country, so if you're there and you have that option to try that, that is okay. But there's a man named Stan Peterson. He makes the wellness shrooms, and these are all natural shrooms that you can eat. You can buy them at the grocery stores if you want to mix them yourself. He mixes it in a chocolate form. These are helping people with their mental health. So if you all different type of also herbs, you can go to different stores. It's different teas, it's different herbs. This is what our ancestors were doing. They were healing with the plants, with the herbs, with the earth, because they know that we come from the earth. So they know that the things from the earth can heal us. So tapping into that instead of going and dealing with the medicines, dealing with the blue pills, dealing with the white pills, dealing with a doctor who don't understand you, don't understand where you come from, and it may be your ancestors in your head. Now you think you're losing your mind when your ancestors are channeling, trying to wake you up or tell you something. When it can be different aspects of you or past lives of you trying to tell you something. And you go and try to tell somebody who don't have the DNA or the abilities or gifts that you have, who want to make you feel normal, so they'll give you a pill. They gave me a pill and it erased everything about me. I was just numb. No voices in my head. But it wasn't about making them go away. It was about listening to them and understanding them. My head is clearer. I've been battling with depression for the last 20 years of my life.
Wow.
A broken heart, depression, because I came from so much. And my entire life has been about breaking my generational curses. And I can say that. I'm proud to say at 29, I'm retired. I'm proud to say at 29, I've broken my generational curses. But now my purpose is bigger because I come from circumstances where people don't get to make it out. And now I can be a light in an experience, but I had to clear my mind first. I had to heal first. So the same way somebody have to go to 10 years to be a doctor, I'm a healer too. I'm just going to be a healer on a holistic level, healing people's minds, healing people's heart, letting them tap into God, not the God that the world created, but the God that exists inside of you. Because the God that created you exists inside of you. We're not going to find him in a book, in the sky, in nothing. We're going to find him in yourself. You're going to find when the closest thing to God that you can ever see is when you look in the mirror. It's you. Reflect in and go in. So I had to go through all these tumultuous things in my life so that I could have this experience. Because the first person I needed to heal was myself. And then I can be able to heal the people around me and my community. So tap into you. Tap in. Go within your heart. Go within your heart. That's how you find God. Go within your heart. And inside your heart, it will clear everything. Tap into your lands. Start dealing with the healthy wellness rooms, a different type of herbs. Tap in with these holistic healers. Start detoxing from a lot of this processed food. Start deprogramming yourself. We already doing it. We'd rather be on YouTube having positive conversations than to be just watching something that they put on TV. So
Izzy?
start detoxing from their
I'm sorry,
programming.
Sherelle. I'm
Start
sorry, Sherelle.
embracing you. Start embracing the beauty of you, the beauty of your Black people. Because yes, we've been through a lot. But think about people that they've been trying to kill for 600 years and we still here. And realize we don't die. We just keep on coming back. So enjoy the beauty of the victory story of which your family is. Tap in and understand. From being from New Orleans, we're definitely tapped into our culture. So go find where you're from and understand that the stories that they've been telling, that's his story. Go find your story, and that will start unlocking all the keys that you need to find your inner peace.
Appreciate that. Hey, yes, Dr.
I just
Lockhart.
wanted to say, to answer somebody's question, because what Sherelle just shared was absolutely the truth. So here is the thing. If you're not tapped into who you are, what she says sounds like Venusian. Sounds like you're from Venus, or sounds like you're from Mars. However, for those that are here from Headlines with a Voice who understand what she said, it was for you to be here at such a time as this. Now, what I will say is, it does have everything to do with the point, because we're asking, or at this point, we were dealing with the DSM-5. We were dealing with how emotional or how mental illnesses are now being utilized to take people's guns away from them. It's everything everybody has said. Because if one person considers PTSD a mental illness, and it is listed as one, then everybody who has PTSD is now excluded from being able to have the right to bear arms if we allow this particular situation to exist. Every single individual has something that they are dealing with that can be classified by man's terminology as a mental illness. If we just allow people to keep what they need to protect themselves and wait until a crime is committed. You can't even call the police when you have your feeling or your intuition tells you something's about to happen and say, I just know they're going to do something to me. The police are going to ask you, well, have they done anything? Ma'am, you can't call us until they've done something. Now, sometimes it is too late. But the point that I'm making is they already subscribe to that theory. What I'm saying is, keep your weapons, protect yourself. When you break the law, there are measures to correct that. And it's that simple. If not, we are going to be like those other countries, because every single one of us know that there's something on the way. All of us know that there's been a purpose for them driving it home with our community more than anything. They took guns away from the Native Americans. They took guns away from those who had melanated skin a long time ago. And as soon as they gave the last one up, you had all kinds of stuff going on in Oklahoma to people who had communities that belonged to people that look like us. You have all types of Americans that don't look like us, where they had tried to take their guns, and then they were standing outside of Bundy Ranch, standing outside of all these other places, and they were taking the fact that these individuals were grouped, that they had some type of communication with each other. They were taking that as an offense. And because they saw them as a danger sign, they had to sell it to the public. These people are bad. Look at what they're doing over here. They're trying to protect themselves from X, Y, or Z. So the deal is, leave the guns in the people's hands. If somebody breaks the law, you already have laws that are set up to protect that. That's all I had to add.
Exactly. Because they will call you a savage for taking your guns and doing savage things to you.
And they do. They're doing savage things to people who aren't even brandishing a weapon. And by they, I mean those that you called for protection. You're not even brandishing a weapon. You call them. I want to look at the other girl situation, but I'm talking about that later, so I really don't want to dig deep, but I'll say this. First mistake she made was allowing somebody in her house, and that's the young lady out there,
Sandra
Massey. Yeah, Massey. Her biggest mistake was allowing them in her home. She should have closed the wooden door and then closed the screen and spoke to them on that porch and allow them to deal with what it was that she called them to deal with on that porch. You allow them in your home. When you allow them in your home, you're giving them the legal right to walk all through your house.
But let me say this, because sometimes, because I've had a situation. I told the story the other day. I think it was yesterday, a long time ago, where they just kind of pushed past. They didn't ask. They kind of pushed past and was almost trying to make me physically keep them from coming in. And then, you know what I'm saying, that would have been a problem. So, but you're saying if you have a situation like that, you come outside.
Most assuredly, stand on your
then
porch.
deal with them on the porch.
You
That's a
don't
good.
have don't leave what
That's a
would be
good piece of.
considered your fence of your home, because you do have a right to your own person, but that extends out a certain amount of space from your house. So you stand on your porch, you close that door behind you, and you stand right there on the porch, or you stand in your doorway and you do not allow them to come in.
Well, I think hold on, Dr. Lockhart. I think the porch thing is excellent because, like I said, sometimes when you're standing in your doorway, they'll try to push past you.
Oh yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? And then once they and then if you try to keep them from pushing past you, then they'll try to make it seem like that was an assault situation.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Or you did
Absolutely.
something. So I think the porch, I think that's excellent advice as far as staying on the porch so that they can't get in or out. I like that.
I like Flow States as well. He says, talk to them through the door. You don't owe them to open the door at all. All of these things are accurate. But to our point for the topic of the day, I believe that that woman did not brandish a weapon. She was far enough from any thrown water for the heat in that water to have subsided by the time it would have hit the man who felt it was a threat. From where she was to, it doesn't really matter. The fact is, if you have a weapon, I owned 3 salons in Georgia when I lived in Georgia. Don't you know I rocked my pistol? I had half a barber shop and the other half was a beauty shop. And what we took was cash all day. You can have a cat standing outside of your salon counting your clients. And as soon as you shut down and you ready to walk out, you've been in there standing on your feet 8 to 12 hours in a day on a good Saturday. And now somebody else wants to come and take what's yours. No, sir, no, ma'am. If I'm headed to the bank, you can follow me if you want to, but I got some candy for you. Yeah, that part.
And where I'm from, we gotta bust them off every now and then too, to let the people know that they're around. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know, they make people think, you know, twice, especially if you have a certain bearing, you know, about yourself, you know, when you move and carrying them, you know, it's just real. You know, most criminals know who is gonna, you know, be hard to take down. It's like an apex predator. They gonna look, they're gonna search for the weaknesses, and if they don't see too many, they're gonna go on about their way.
Yo, Crown, did you want to add on to say anything about did you have a reply before I read the comments and do my commercial?
Listen, I respect everyone's opinion, but I can only speak from my experience. There are certain people that are literally delusional, but the thing is, we have used the term delusion to make this to be this kind of murky, kind of nebulous thing. But there are people that literally will see something that's not there. There are people that are clinically diagnosed with certain conditions where it is that they see everything as a threat. The thing that I was saying earlier is there are certain circumstances where certain people should not have weapons. But I am all for everybody having a weapon, but in the same token, certain people shouldn't have weapons. That being said, I've heard everything that everybody has said, and everybody has a point. But in the same token, there should be a thing where it is that within certain circumstances, you have the people have a right to step in, and I've seen those things go wrong personally in my lived experience. I also want to say that I agree with some of the people on this panel where the DSM-5 as a whole is a very I don't know, a fluid thing, because even LGBTQ was considered a mental illness at one point, and then it was taken off of the DSM-5, and I hear that, but in the
For a
same
reason.
token, again, there are certain people that should not have weapons, and I will continue to stand by that. As far as what Sherelle was talking about earlier, I hear you, but in the same token, I have a lot of questions. I would like to know if it is that you have actually seen a clinician, if that clinician has said, you're fine, and if after that you've decided to go down that pathway of trying to find yourself in this, that, and the third, salute to you on that. But
well, give me a
again,
second and let y'all ask. I'm gonna let you ask those questions. Give me a second because those might be a little lengthy answers. Give me one quick second. Let me just read these, and then because I like to welcome everybody into the building, and then the people that hit the Cash App, I like to acknowledge them. Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. We got some really, really dope discussion today. Some really, really good pointers and highlights, some things to remember, and maybe you don't know. You know what I'm saying? I've learned a lot today already. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business.
Donate, don't hate. Give them everything you've got. Hit the Cash App. It's Cash App, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills. On God.
Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Jay Lewis said, did everyone see what happened to Sonia Massey? Now, I didn't see it. I've heard about it. I don't want to really watch it, but I've heard about it. Shout out to Mel. She said, right. Sora C said, wow. Yeah, what's up, Sora C? What's up, Flow State? Izzy, Miss Lockhart, panel chat. What's going on, Flow State? Good to see you, sir. Royce M is in the building. Says, Sherelle. Hey, Carmen, sweetheart, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. I think this person is in your chat. Hey, what's going on, Man's Fool's Gold? How you doing? Yes, grounding connects us to healthy energies. Yes, I've heard that. Hey, Howell, how you doing? Say, hey, hello, Felicia. Good to see you. Sora C said, yes, it is said that fasting with just water for at least 14 days will add 10 plus years to your life. Shout out to that. We're going to try to work up to that. Hey, and thank you very much, Sherelle, for sharing. Vet Life 81 says she's right, y'all. Y'all should investigate what she's saying. She is on point. Just try it and see if you don't believe it. Yeah, if you don't believe it, try and see. Calvin Cook said, walk barefoot in the grass to get your energy back to nature. Yes. Shout out to Sandy Aaron said, I'm in the sun a lot. My skin's darker, but it turned my hair DJT orange. Shout out to that. What's going on, the real Pookie? How you doing? Yo, what's good? Yo, Uncle Jeff, TV said, real talk. Cleansing is so important that you can't get to a higher state without it. Yes. Hey, Reese Neal, how you doing? Robert Williams, what's going on? That's they low. Yes. Hey, my man, Bishop J. Jermaine in the building. What's going on? I agree. What's going on, Corey Love? How you doing? I don't let police in my house ever for no reason. Shout out to you. You're very smart, brother. You're very wise, brother. Flo said, talk to them through the door. You don't owe them to open your door at all. Okay. Bishop J. Jermaine said, unless they have a warrant, they not coming in my crib. Shout out to y'all. I wish I knew y'all back then. I wish I would have known. I'd save myself a lot of heartache and pain. Jeff said, Lion's Mane, Rikishi, was that turkey ball, oysters, all of these on the regular. Is he talking about
Delicious.
turkey tail?
No, he's talking about mushrooms. They're delicious.
Oh, turkey tail is that turkey tail is a mushroom?
Yeah, they're all
oysters a mushroom. Oysters a mushroom too.
Yeah, reishi.
They're delicious.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff.
Shout out to that. Yeah, see y'all put me on to something. I ain't really done the shrooms. Hey, Just Me, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. Yeah, definitely great discussion. Thank you very much, Trucker Yale. He said, got super busy. Don't want to mess up the flow. Good, B. Thank you very much, Trucker Yale. Appreciate you hitting the Cash App. Be like Trucker Yale. Be like my man, Crown Heights Brainiac, and be like Jay Lewis. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. I appreciate you. What's up, Silk the Shocker? What's going on? Black women don't see cops as threats. I don't know about that. How could you say that when they've deleted a lot of black women at this point too? How can you say that? I don't know. But go ahead, family. You got it. I want to go ahead. His ghetto point of view. I know you wanted to say something. You got it.
Nah, I mean that could actually be an interesting conversation, man. The I guess reliance that not all, but some of our sisters who are not as up on the history, and even some of our brothers who are not as up on the history of what's happened to our communities, being so over reliant on outsiders for protection. I think that's where a lot of we're comfortable with not having firearms in our community. We're comfortable not learning self-defense. We're comfortable not policing our own communities, not having neighborhood watches, just allowing these things to always be done for us by outsiders, when that really puts us in a bag of whatever they feel is comfortable for our community is what we're going to have. We're never going to get what we actually need by allowing outsiders to always have to come in and babysit or regulate us. Like we put ourselves at their mercy when we do that.
Just
what is
like
his
what's
name?
happening on this panel right now, because everyone on the panel right now is an American, except for Crown. Crown does not.
Crown is American. Wait. Why would you do? Crown is American too. He's a Trinidadian American, but Crown is an American citizen. Why would you say that?
Everyone on this panel sounds like an American. Except
the fuck does that mean? Oh my god, I hate this argument.
He's but Pastor, don't do that. He's American, bro.
Let me make two corrections before
he's a Trinidadian American.
Yeah, before the conversation devolves, right?
And then I have to dismantle my chat.
I'm in Central America right now.
We're not gonna do
right?
that, Dr.
I'm in Central America right now, right? Born, this is my soil here. I'm a U.S. citizen that served in the U.S. military, as well. I think people have to get this idea out of their head of what things sound like or whatever, because there's different languages, there's different, intonations, there's different codes. I want to also let you know, Izzy, that those mushrooms that they mentioned, those are edibles. Those aren't psychedelics. That's just food. You know what I'm saying? So that, that you're clear on that, the turkey tail and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Good food. The other thing I wanted to say is the brother Crown Heights is very eloquent, right? Where I would challenge him is this, right? Again, I'm speaking this from experience of actually dealing with the psychology field, the medical field, big pharma. This is something I deal with intimately, right? When you're saying, see, I just want you to know that a lot of these people that we're thinking are professionals are the ones that are trying to pass it on us that men can compete in women's sports. You understand? There's a hedonistic anarchy in the psychology field that the average layman does not understand is going on. There's a war. So if you're just saying in general, who told you were all right, who diagnosed you, yo, bro, a person can go on to California and get a diagnosis, go to New York to someone who has a background, an indigenous background and a broader understanding of certain things, and get a whole completely different diagnosis. There's no solid, firm reality in psychiatry and psychology right now. And that's what people have to understand. So like it's dangerous to say, who gave you the pass and who didn't. This thing is not even together enough to they want you to believe that, but it's not even together enough for that to be a true reality. I appreciate what you're saying, but man, it's wild west in psychology right now, man. There are people in the field right now that are pushing things that are becoming the norm in psychology that are ridiculous. You understand?
On a lot of notes, some of the things they've done in Florida, and Oklahoma, they made people pick between their medical marijuana license for mental health and their and the ability to register a weapon. That's just why registering weapons is a very dangerous thing. Because just because I need medical marijuana to have a normal mental health day, does that still mean that I don't need protection? Like this stuff gets kind of dangerous, man.
I wanted to say two things. The first thing, well, it was two, and I've forgotten what it was, but I know that it was going. The first thing I forgot was going to the gentleman too. You're right, Izzy. The gentleman in the black in the middle. Okay, his ghetto point of view. He was saying something, and it just reminded me of something that Sherelle and I talked about on a panel a couple of years ago. And we were dealing specifically with understanding who you are and having your own community, right? For some of us that are sojourners here, we understand. And this, again, is only for those of us who understand what I'm about to say. We're sojourners here. And because we are, we should have community where we understand the hierarchy, where we understand the way you are to behave, and we understand how things are supposed to be. Her people are from Louisiana. My people are from Louisiana. I was born in Mississippi. Our people are indigenous to this land. We had culture, we had community before it was disbanded and broken apart. For us, it's nothing for us as the women from that culture for us to be submissive in those types of settings where it necessitates that. Okay, that's the first thing. So I agree with him on that of having community and understanding placement. He didn't say exactly that, but when he said it, it reminded me of, hey, yeah, because no problem to keep your weapon. No problem to understand there's somebody else, a watchman up on the wall. They're watching, they're making sure. They're literally doing exactly what that amendment says. It's a well taken care of militia that is well armed, that is looking out for the community. Now, I wanted to also talk about, can I share my screen for just a quick second?
Okay, what are you trying to share?
This individual here, I'm going to give it to you. This is the United States of America, the individuals who we're talking about attempting to take the guns and attempting to take everything from us. Look at who this place has stated is the Assistant Secretary for Health. So we're putting a group of individuals over this place, and this individual is the person that the United States has put over as an Assistant Secretary of Health. Do you see this?
Teach, doctor.
Do you see this? So when we talk about we have to trust them, we have to have some types of means to measure it. This is Admiral Rachel L. Levine, MD.
That's a professional
today.
Picture. That's
today,
a professional picture of
today. This is today.
They were born a woman? They were born a man?
That's a man.
110%.
Wow.
Okay. Still had a wife, children, the whole 9 yards. So when you tell me that I need to trust this group of individuals to tell me whether or not the fact that I can tell you if somebody's coming to this house within an hour, because I got a spirit that I know how to pick up. I know who I am. I understand who I am. I can look at you and tell you if death is going to come to you soon. This is from a little girl. So am I to negate my gifting because somebody that looked like that tells me that something's wrong with me? Huh? No, I have been an empath since I was a young girl. Everything my sister just got through saying, everything Sherelle said has some validity to those it means something to. Now, if you want to follow along with the individuals that when Babylon is fallen, begins to fall, then go right ahead and follow Babylon. But you're going to get everything that Babylon got coming to her. And that includes the pharmaceuticals. That includes the food. That includes the castration with chemicals. That includes every single thing that you touch every day. Whether we shake our head in agreement or not, these are still the things that you are succumbing to every single day. You go and pull up and get yourself a Gatorade. You go and pull up and get yourself a Coca-Cola. Do you know what's in that Coca-Cola? Do you know? No, you don't know because they don't want you to know, and you subscribe to that. That's all I got to say.
So basically, in layman's terms, just the things that take away your virility and your veracity in that particular manner. They've figured out ways to take that away from you without physically taking it away from you.
On the outside of the Vatican, on the
the
outside of the Vatican, there is a large pine cone where they're snooting it in your face. That pine cone represents your pineal gland. That pineal gland is so calcified right now, not only with Hitler's fluoride that America supplied him with, it's also calcified with other things that they're introducing to your kids. Their food, their snacks. Don't let them, don't be mean to them. Let them eat the sugar. Let them have this and that. So we can sit here and pretend like they're the good guy and we're the conspiracy theorists, or we can open up our eyes and we can see what is. Why is there, if it's not a problem, why is there all this stuff? And why is there fluoride inside your toothpaste? Why do you need fluoride? They've been using, I am 60 years old in a month and a half. And when I was a little girl, they used to bring those little red tablets to the school and make us chew them and show our teeth afterwards. They began indoctrinating us and giving us fluoride as a little kid. Why? Why? Why did they use it in the camps? Why? Because it made them docile and it shut down that pineal gland. Whether we accept it or not, it's still true.
It's part of a prison. It's part of a prison.
Okay.
You see it a lot of times. They do it in the prison.
Yeah. Go ahead, Crown, and then Sherelle, and then pass it.
Listen, I hear what she's saying, but in the same token, I'm in the medical field, and this listening to stuff like this is why it is so hard for me to try to treat people of color, simply because they're afraid. They're
I'm not
already
afraid,
coming.
sir.
I'm not talking about you, my dear. I'm talking about patients. I'm talking about minority patients, black, white, Hispanic, people of color. They're already coming with a preconceived notion that people like me are coming to do them something, and it is insanely difficult. I'll give you an example. I literally had a guy. He's Latino. His wife was his power of attorney, right? This guy had an ingrown toenail that was literally getting infected. And I tell her, listen, we need to put him on antibiotics. We need to control his sugars, all this other stuff. This guy ends up losing the toe simply because she does not want to listen to what it is that I'm telling you. And I am saying to you, I have numerous examples of these things, simply because there is this narrative where it is that the people that want to advocate for their patients are coming to do them something harmful. And again, I'm not taking away from what you're talking about with the fluoride and all this other stuff. Cool. But I'm telling you, my clinical experience, it is really, really hard, especially when it is I've watched my patients pass away from COVID. So I mean, I've literally taken care of thousands of patients, and to watch people just automatically think that I'm coming from a position of and the thing that I love, where it is that I've gone to school for so long to take care of people, to literally advocate for them on multiple occasions, and to hear people coming and constantly assuming that just because I might have an MD after my name, I am going to do them something harmful it's annoying. Not just annoying. It is infuriating. So I hear what you're saying, but in the same token, I don't agree with it.
But hey, Corey, move around. Is that you, Corey? Okay, that's you. Okay,
I can understand your irritation, brother, right? But the same way that you just gave us that experiential story of what you've gone through, you have to be genuine. And because this puts you in a catch-22. You have to be genuine and tell the people the reality that Big Pharma is doing bad things in your industry. If you're not going to be even-handed with us, we can't even listen to you.
You're talking to a physician that was advocating for my own employees. You understand me? They will come to me and they will say, "Doc, should I take this jab?" And I also have a problem with this whole thing of my body, my choice, when it is that you're talking about deleting babies, but in the same token, you force people to take a jab that they don't want. And if it is that they don't want to take that jab, they have to lose their job. I have countless experience of those too. So I hear what you're saying, But in the same token, this thing of how it is that the medical system is here to try to hurt people. Listen.
So that being
There are
said, you
doctors
can't
and nurses.
negate
Hold
Wait, hold on, Zero.
experience.
Hold on, Zero.
There are
Hold on. Let them
doctors
finish
and
first.
nurses
Let's don't talk
that
over each other.
that
And
will
Sherelle is
literally.
next, and then hold on real quick. Sherelle is next, and then Flow State, and then my man Corey Love, and then Reaper, my man Reaper Rails, and we're gonna open it up. Go
There
ahead,
were
family.
literally doctors. The borders closed on March 15th. There were doctors and nurses and CNAs and LVNs and NPs and PAs that literally showed up on March 16th when those borders closed, had no vaccines, no PPE, no none of that shit. And we came there for our patients. So when it is that people want to come and tell me about my experience and my lived experience, when it is that I'm advocating for my patients, I say y'all could go jump in a lake. Because there are thousands of people like me that showed up simply because we had a responsibility and we love the work that we do. So when people come and try to poo-poo on the thing that I spend my life doing, yo, I'm gonna have a ton of pushback for that shit.
It's suspect to me, and I will tell you why it's suspect to me. It's suspect because your response goes way out of the margins of what I'm saying. You know, I'm not saying you don't have those experiences. Those weren't the experiences that you're choosing to argue on behalf. You understand? See, you first chose to argue on behalf of the medical industry, right? And what I'm telling you is it is completely flawed. I'm very litigious, right? I deal with these people constantly. If they play with my name, we go into court, right? To be a physician, to be my doctors are PhDs, right? To be a physician, to be whatever,
I'm not a PhD,
you have to go
MD.
through. You have to. I understand. You have to go through academia, right?
Okay.
Academia is flawed as it stands, brother. You understand?
Sure,
I hear what you're saying.
but there's still good work to be done. I don't
Yes,
care if it is that you
but
think
you
that it's
can't
flawed or not.
you can't build a great house on a shitty foundation, and it takes people like you, yourself, and myself to break this shit down better for the lay people instead of just telling them that that they're crazy, they're conspiracy theorists. No, these are people that are having actual experiences. You understand? I've watched people die from being prescribed drugs and irresponsibly. You know, you might be out of 1,000 responsible physicians, you might be just one of the like 5%, brother. You understand? And that's just
That does
real.
not mean that you have to look at everybody skeptically.
Crown
It does not.
Heights is speaking, and I hear both of you. I feel like he's speaking with his passion because he's seen it in action. He's not, from what I'm hearing, he's saying, I've seen it. I've watched people believe X, and I've seen contrary to what they should have happened.
Yes, ma'am. But he is also using buzzwords that negate the experience of people who have also seen it as well from
So let
another
us
angle.
come to the table of agreement. So let us come to the table of agreement and exegete those words and figure a way for us to both understand, because I hear what he's saying. He's one of the good ones, you know what I mean? And so are you. But I'm just saying, I get it. I really get it. I heard him say something that I hadn't heard any other MD say. He's advocating for his people. He's going to bat for his people. That's a passion that's so rare these days in the medical field that I believe if I listen just a little bit longer, what he's saying, I would actually get the whole picture. You're not given a lot of times when you're on a panel like this to just lay it out there. You know, you're responding to what's been said. But I truly, honestly believe that with all of us on here, some of us might be saying the same thing, to include you, to include myself, to include Sherelle, because of the passion. Our passion comes from where we've been.
All right,
I believe.
So let me shift trajectories, right? When I
Hold on, Zero, real quick. Zero. So real fast, and then Sherelle's next, and then Zero, Flow State, then Corey, and then Reaper. Okay. Go ahead, Zero. You got it. And then Sherelle, you have to.
I come from this is the place that I come from, right? I come from a ravaged land, ravaged by big pharma, ravaged by big agricultural interests. and migrated to the States. When I had the opportunity to migrate to the States and serve in the military and obtain degrees, the first things my elder blessed me with were these words. The white man's security blanket, it transliterates this way. The white man's security blankets hold sickness. Remember that. At whatever level that I felt that I ascended to, they would always bless me with those words. The white man's security blankets hold sickness. So that's the angle that I come from. I'm not attacking the brother.
Understandable.
This is what
That's
I'm
not
saying
bias.
though. That
That's not
words there are words that have been weaponized against the people. There are ideas that have been weaponized against the people, right? And the people's experience is just as important as the physician's experience. You understand? I watched the many people who run in circles to this doctor, that doctor. I've watched women who didn't need to have their wombs taken out, have hysterectomies and all types of things just because it was a little bit more dollar value. They could make a little bit more money. The doctors were doing this now. They could make a little bit more money prescribing that than they could something a little bit more natural that may have been the way. So that's the angle that I'm coming from, and I don't, Crown Heights, bless up, brother, bless up, my brethren. I have nothing against you. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't have anything against you either. But in the
Nothing,
same token, I am saying to you that there are people in this world that genuinely want to do good. There are people in this world that will genuinely listen, man. You have no idea what it is like to go up against a virus that you have nothing, that you have no idea what is going to happen to your body. But you know that those patients that are requiring and looking up to you because they're scared, just like you are. But at least you have the knowledge to say, all right, we could do this, that, and the third. And I'm here for you. And we're going down. If it is that the ship is going down, we're going down together. You have no idea what that is like. You have no idea what it is like coming home to your girlfriend and you're like, you don't know if you want to get her sick because you've seen 50 patients today. Like, dude, come on. There are good people in this world that are part of the medical field, and I hear what you're saying. But in the same token, for you to come and poo-poo on the people or my experiences, I'm just like, nah.
It's not poo-poo. I would just love to have a conversation with you behind the scenes of where to get more insights. You understand on
Zero.
that's it.
So let's leave it like this. Yo, we appreciate you, Crown, and appreciate your service and the sacrifices that you made in a very, very trying and hard time, man, for real.
Exactly.
And we're going to leave that like that. Yo, Sherelle, go ahead, and then we're going to move forward. I appreciate you too, Zero. You already know that, brother. So it's all respect. It's all respect and love.
A lot was said. I could say what Ms. Lockhart was speaking on with us being from where we're from, because I know if anybody knows like my reputation on YouTube, then they understand that I definitely balance off my duality. The light and the darkness, it can get just as dark. So within understanding that where we come from, people would think that women like us are not submissive, but what I always have been since my beginning on YouTube is I am who I am because my father is who he is. And because we still dress up as Indians every Sunday. We still parade in the streets. We still start at Congo Square where our ancestors used to go to be free on Sundays, and we take the streets and we celebrate our big chiefs in our thing. And we have St. Joseph's nights, and it's a big thing to where little girls, the warriors, they still raise little girls to be warriors, and they got to stand their ground before they go get their big chief. So because I know that I got a big chief, then that gives me strength to understand that I'm a warrior because of what I'm connected to. I don't stand alone. So I may be the girl of the wolf pack, but they got big wolves coming behind me. So what I can say about what she said about the pineal gland is anybody that's trying to decalcify their pineal gland, to add to what I was already saying in the beginning, there's something called monatomic gold. And there is a blue lotus flower you can make into a tea, and that will start to help decalcify your pineal gland so that you can start to see things more differently. The thing about this back and forth between the thing is that as I'm healing myself and becoming a healer, because I know this, and this is my experience is going to be this, and not going to school. But I'm under the belief of who needs a degree when you school in life. So understand that every healer understands that the only person you have the ability to heal is yourself. So the first person you have to heal is yourself when you become a healer. And you trigger something into other people to heal themselves. So once you know how to heal yourself, you are able to teach other people how to heal themselves. So the thing about it is a lot of reason why we don't trust westernized medicine right now, or we're not trusting the doctors, is because these people are not giving us cures. They're giving us things to cope with. They're giving us medicines because the money is in the medicine. The money is in the medicine. The money isn't in the cure. They're not going to the root of these things. I'm telling you, me going through my process of healing, the things that I was dealing with came from me healing myself. What the doctor did was gave me something that was going to make it come back the next day, and I got to take another pill. Make it come back the next day, I got to take another pill. And especially when it's a mental disorder, because there is no cure. It's just lifelong medications until you build a tolerance to it, and they want to try a new medication on you that comes with all these different side effects. So understanding that you have to have that some type of compassion for the person who's going through it. I'm gonna look at somebody different if I've actually healed from it. So to be the person that heals somebody of something is one thing. To be the person who had to heal yourself of that same thing is a total different thing. So a lot of times the disconnect is a lot of people know stuff because they read it. So they speak from their head. And a lot of people talk about stuff because they've been through it. So they speak from their heart. And a lot of times when you hear people speaking from their heart and you're coming from your head, it's always going to be a disconnect. So that's where Crown Prince's disconnect is, because he's in his heart right now because it's things that he's actually been through, and he don't want somebody thinking that they could read a book or they believe in something in their mind when he's seen it and he's had to go through it. So that's what the disconnect is. When you're speaking from your heart and somebody else is speaking from their head, it causes it's a different vibration, so y'all missing each other. But I'm gonna close with that.
Go ahead.
Let me just put two seconds. Let me just push back on that. I don't have anything bad to say to that, Cheryl. I'm the type of person that I meet you where it is that you are. If it is that you have tried something holistic and that has worked for you, I've literally had cancer patients on chemotherapy and radiation, and the best thing that worked for them was for them to switch their diet to a vegetarian lifestyle. That has nothing to do with modern medicine. That has everything to do with holistic medicine. And I am a huge advocate for that. What matters is that I am trying to get you better. And if it is that worked for you in the past, yo, let's work on it. You understand me? But in the same token, if you come to me with a blood sugar of 500, and I am saying to you, at this point, we can't do holistic medicine anymore. I need to put you on insulin. Why? Because I'm trying to decrease your risk for stroke. I'm trying to decrease your risk for heart disease. I want for you to be here for your children. Just work with me.
Why
Just
would a
let
holistic
me take
diet
care
not
of you.
do the same results?
You understand me? All that really matters is that I'm getting you to a point where it is that you're going to be here for your family. But it's hard for me to do my job when it is that you already come in with a preconceived notion that I'm here to hurt you. My first goal as the Hippocratic oath is to first do no harm. So I'm hearing you. But understand that when it is that I hear people coming with this thing of doctors do this and they have the pharmaceuticals behind you and this, that, and the third, I get that too. But there are doctors out here that simply want to help the patient and meet them where it is that they are, so we can get them to where it is that they need to be.
No
That's
doubt.
it.
Let me let Flow State get in here. What's up, Flow State? How you doing, man? What would you like to add? How's it going?
Well, I came up here to kind of go at Crown, and I heard him saying that there was, something about it's difficult to treat minorities or people of color because of blah blah blah. And so I wanted to come up here and be a white guy who also knows fluoride is a neurotoxin. But listen to him a little bit longer. I don't think he's a bad dude, so I'm just gonna simmer it down.
Peace. Appreciate you. His get up. Hey, his get up point of view. You said you had to go. Did you want to add something before you left, brother?
I mean, the conversation is amazing. Salute to the panel. I would love to talk to Crown Heights Brainiac some more, Dr. Lawhurt, all of you guys, because y'all are dropping amazing jewels. But the last thing I just wanted to say to Crown Heights Brainiac real quick is what would determine a holistic eating style being superseded by pharmaceuticals? What would make you make that determination? Because it seems like you'd be able to get the same results either way without introducing foreign stuff into a person's body if they're already in a state of emergency or heightened emergency alert. Wouldn't introducing all of that stuff possibly create other issues that you then have to counterbalance with more medications? But I'll leave it there to hear his response in the background. Salute to everybody, much love, and thank you guys for inviting me up.
Hey, salute to you, man. You know you're always welcome. Appreciate you, his ghetto point of view. You want to address that, Crown, and then I'm gonna let my man Reap get in, and then Corey.
I don't really understand the question, but if it is that I kind of understood what he's saying, is there like a quantitative way for me to decide if the holistic approach is going to work any better? No. What happens is when a patient comes in to see a physician, they get lab work. And if based on that lab work, I am seeing certain markers, I am going to say to you, you need to be on this medication, that medication, whatever. If it is that within, I send you back and within 6 months or so, those markers haven't changed with your holistic approach, then yes, I am going to advocate for you to be on a certain type of medication. I'll give you a chance. I'll meet you where you are, and I'll say, all right, cool, we'll do things your way. But if it is after that period of time, we are not seeing any results, and I know that these things are going to put you at risk factors for other things down the road, then my responsibility is to put you on that medication that has been proven to do so. I'm not talking about experimental blah 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 blah. I'm talking about stuff that has been tried and true. And if it is that you don't want to do that, then it will be hard for me to not want to advocate for you and have a conversation. That's all I'm saying.
No doubt. Yo, Reap, thank you for the super chat. Would you like me to read that before you go or after you go say what you want to say, Reap?
Either way, whichever one is easier for you.
You can go say what you gotta say. I'll read it afterward. Thank you, man.
Yeah, yo, salute Izzy, salute panel, salute Crown Heights, salute Dr. Felicia Lockhart, man. A lot of jewels, man. Look, man, Crown Heights, bro, I appreciate like you being like the last of the Mohicans, the good doctors, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's not easy to trust a lot of doctors nowadays. We don't know we're gonna get you, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody was assured that, we're gonna get a Crown Heights, of course. 100%. But you know, there are 100%. So many ain't shit doctors out there, bro. When I tell you, 100%. When I was in my 20s, and I would go to my and I don't have any serious issues, but I would go to my my doctor and ask him certain questions that he should have known. And I could see through the reflection in the, he used to have like a picture with like a frame up, but it would give a reflection. And he's looking up the shit while trying to like filibuster and then get the answer to me as he Googles the shit. Instead of saying, I don't know, I'm not sure, I'll get back to you on that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? I had friends who were able to get oxycodone and sell it back in the day. This is like the early 2000s because the doctors were so lax. You know what I'm saying? And who did the blame fall on? It fell on the Sackler family. It didn't even fall on the doctors who were just prescribing crazy ass freaking what do you call these damn things? Opioids. You know what I'm saying? So there's so much. I think your anger, and I don't say anger. I don't want to put it like that. I think a lot of your feelings should go to the industry itself. You know what I'm saying? Because when you had doctors, and I'm not going to say the word, everybody knows, you know, the shot of, you know, the 2019, 2020 era. There were doctors who were literally demonized for doing the right thing by saying, hey, we have data, or we at least have questions. Let us chill before forcing these things on people. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's take the scientific approach. Let's do more research. If you want to take it, you take it. If not, but you've literally had people who lost their livelihoods, their jobs. You had 5 companies making billions of dollars. And I'm so mad I didn't buy some stock of some of these companies, man. But yeah, people making billions of dollars. And now that people are getting sick, and mind you, no one wants to talk about the people getting sick from, you know, the thing. No one wants to talk about people passing away from the thing. Now it's, oh, no, you took it. I saw, what's your man, Schumer? The older one. Is it Chuck Schumer? Mm-hmm. The older one. He literally got up there and said, well, you had a choice. You didn't have to take it. When I live in New York, when I tell you the amount of businesses who could not operate unless you had that thing, You could not go into spaces, gyms, places, and people like say, "Oh, well, we are a social creature. If you're not around people, you can go crazy. You can self-delete yourself." So let's stop with the whole. And I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying in general.
No.
So
Listen, I'm a
back
co-sign.
then, I get it. But even with the older people, you're talking about back then. Even the reason why the whole so-called opioid crisis amongst mostly white Americans passes by was because for the most part, doctors thought the black pain threshold was a lot higher. So they said, we're not going to give you these strong drugs, right? You know what I'm saying? How many women have passed away because of through childbirth because doctors were negligent because of the racial bias? I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying I'm not saying it's necessarily a healthy mistrust, but there's definitely a foundation to it. And it's up to the medical industry. I'm not saying you, Crown Heights, you are a good doctor. God bless you. But it's up to the medical industry to convince people that it ain't all about some BS. And I'm sorry, after this past, demic, whatever, it's hard to trust the medical industry, man. When there's money tied to it, there's incentives tied to it that aren't tied to our health. That's what I want to say. But I feel bad for you when you have an older person who literally just taking out the nail, literally just have to just take out the nail, you have to just cut it out and then whatever because it's basically puncturing the wound and. I mean, that's tough. But back in their day, I don't know if they saw the Tuskegee experiment, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Bro, man, the medical industry has been on some BS for years. And there are corporate dollars tied to it that do not benefit us, man. So I get you, but you are the last of the Mohicans. You're one of the last good emperors like in Rome. You got an uphill battle to climb, bro. You got to convince everybody that you're one of the good ones, unfortunately.
But I hear you, Reaper. But what I'm also saying is, just like you want people like me in the white coat to listen to what it is that you're saying, and to hear that I, a patient, has had bad experiences with physician. I'm also asking you to be just as open-minded. I'm also asking you to understand that there are people that advocate for you. I'm also asking you to understand that I have my hands tied too. The Medical Board of California wanted to come after physicians and come after their license because they didn't want to advocate certain things. And I am saying, as a physician that has hundreds of thousands of dollars from student loans, that should be hard because at the end of the day, we have to pay back our loans too. We have bills just like anybody else. We have feelings. We have family. We have all this other stuff. We have responsibility. But I'm not, taking cuts from big pharma and all this other stuff. I'm just out here trying to do right by my patients. You know what I mean? And I know that if it is that I don't show up for work, people are literally going to get hurt. So when it is that people come and say, "Oh, well, doctors are doing this and doctors are complicit with that," and blah blah blah, I hear you, but I look at my lived experience and I say, no, because I have tried every single day that when it is that I wake up in the morning, I try to do right by my patients, and it's not on some I'm gonna make money type shit. And my assistant comes to me with all these different opportunities, and I say to him, "Listen, if it is that you do right by the patient, the money will come," and it has always been true. Every year we've been making more money simply because we are doing right by the patients. And once we do right by the patients, the money always comes and we're always rewarded. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that there are people out there that want to see you win. And I am just saying, just give us the opportunity to let you win. Now, are there bad physicians out there? 100%. You won't get any pushback from me. Are there physicians that see human beings as nothing more than numbers and they just want to make millions of dollars and live in cush lifestyle? 100%. But again, just be open-minded. Just like you want me to be open-minded, be open-minded.
And real quick, y'all Caribbean doctors and nurses. Caribbean doctors and nurses gotta be nicer, man. You guys are some of the most crusty.
All right, come on, man. Nah. Yo, we moving forward. I know. We're moving forward. Yo, you filibustering. Hey, shout out to my man Corey Love. Man. Yo, Corey, what's up, man? Thank you for your patience.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You know you got a super mic. Yes, sir.
Salute.
Right well. Salute.
Salute to the panel, man. Y'all having a great conversation. I've been waiting for so long. I don't even remember what I.
See, I'm trying to let you
came up here
write it down.
I think it was about the police knocking on your door thing. But let me say something about what's going on with Crown and all of the pushback that he's getting. Man, Crown, we thank you. I think I speak for everyone on the panel, everyone that's watching, man. When we come across a doctor that actually cares about our concerns or listens to us and doesn't just try to push certain things on us. And I'm speaking not for myself, but for relatives that I've been around and watched, and different people that are in the medical field in my family. It's a breath of fresh air to hear it, man. And so we are grateful, and we thank you for everything that you do every day with what it is that you're doing.
Absolutely.
At the same time, I think with all of the technology we have, all of the social media, the way we're now able to see, you know, who's doing what and what's happened, and you know, all of this information that we got, because there was a time, a place in time where, especially us Black people, we thought very, very highly of the medical, of doctors. We believed everything that you all told us. You know what I'm saying? There was a time when we believed stuff. We took it, whatever my doctor told me this, I'm gonna do this. But I think now we're getting to a place with a lot of this information that we're seeing that they're not all like yourself, you know. So I think it's a balance. We're not gonna be able to I don't know, you don't know who's who. I think that's the scary part, man. When we come into those offices, we don't know. Especially, like, even if you think about just like, I know dentist is something different, but me personally, every time I go to a dentist office, I always got to get me at least two different suggestions just to make sure, because I know we're not talking about dental work, but I think that's what we're going through. What I wanted to say about the police coming to your house and stuff like that, man, that's another thing where a lot of times some of us Black people, like the lady we just watched, are way too friendly, way too trusting of people, the police coming into your house, man. The police really don't have a right, even if someone calls and say, hey, go check on this out. If they come to your door, if they don't have a warrant, they have no right to come into your house at all. Only way they can come into your house is if there's some imminent danger, something going on. They can hear visibly someone screaming, something. You know what I'm saying? They can't come into your house. You don't even have to respond to them at the door if you don't want to. So I wanted to say that. Let me just share one quick story that I had, if you don't mind. I've been waiting for like 30 minutes. Real quick, I disciplined one of my sons. This is a long time ago. I think he was probably about 7 or 8. And I disciplined him. You know, I believe in y'all would call corporal punishment. So it was with the belt on his behind. So he thought it was afterwards. He thought it was a good idea to call 911, right? So I find out he calls 911. And so the police come to my door, they start knocking. Now I always make sure I have, and this was years ago, I always make sure I have some type of iron gate, and then I have my regular door. I try to make sure I have that. And it's for reasons like this. So the police come to my door. They're doing a wellness check. A kid called 911. I'm like, who called 911? He didn't want to tell me who called. So I look around. I'm like, yo, who called 911? Hello, hold up.
Uh-oh. So they're coming to check on a kid. A kid called 911. Is a kid. So I'm looking around my house. I'm like, yo, which one of y'all? Who called 911? Nobody wants to answer. So I figure out that it's the one that just got a spanking. So I had my door open, but the iron gate was there, right? So the police wants to come in. Well, can we come in and make sure everything's okay? And I was like, no, you can't. Everything's okay. You can look around from where you can see, but no, you can't come into my house. Flat straight like that. That was it. They had to leave. They just left and nothing happened. But I won't tell you what happened to the kid that called the police. But go ahead. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh Lord. Hey, here we go. Yo, give me 1 second, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Thank you,
get you a security. You don't have to open your door. You don't You can talk to them through the door. You can talk to them through the window. You don't have to open, because once you give them access to your house, they can pretty much you're pretty much giving away all your rights. It's just like if they had a warrant and they can search your whole house, they can do whatever they want to do.
Now, but I'm sure it was illegal for him to push past me, but I got you. Hey, shout out to MC Heavy Tits. She said all gun control is racist. Okay. Shout out to Matthew Powell, said just look at the Olympic opening rituals if you have any questions about that delusion. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Reaper Rails 9876, $10 salute to Dr. Felicia. Thank you for standing up for women as a woman. Tired of that BS that many women allow with this trans-ish. Izzy, if you don't have her on more, no more super chats from me. LOL. Yo, I can't control Dr. Felicia, but she's always invited, and I love her to hear her perspective, the Lockhart perspective. Okay, so shout out to that. Bishop J. Jermaine, $10. Hey, compensation for the conversation. Salute. Yeah, y'all be like Reaper Rails 9876, Bishop J. Jermaine, be like Trucker Yale, be like Jay Lewis, be like my man Crown Heights. Brilliant. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. I'm gonna celebrate everybody now. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody supporting the show. Thank y'all so much. Thank you to the panelists. This is definitely a dope show. I'm enjoying the conversation. Give me one moment because I can't wait to get back to it. All right. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, I understand where he's coming from. Shout out to you. Shout out to D's Nuts. What's up, family? Good to see you. Reality is in the building. Some people probably need to do both depending on their condition. Yes. Easy Bands, dope. Thank you. Fire L7 said, carnivore lifestyle heals most illnesses. Oh, really? You said meat?
That's backwards.
Yeah, no. That's what I was thinking. That does seem backwards. Absolutely. That does seem counterintuitive. I was like, huh? All right. Lord ADS said, most doctors are good doctors. I have rarely dealt with a bad doctor. Shout out to you, Lord ADS. Glad you had a good experience. My man, number one, said, that's why I got a medical waiver from my doctor so that I couldn't get that shot and a fool couldn't deny me ish. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. XX Frank Nitty XX said no war on drugs with the opioids. That's a fact. What's up, Jordan? Jordan said they barely give out penicillin now because of shortage and send it to other countries. Well, I'm allergic to it anyway, so good. And Colloidal silver kills all pathogens. I've heard that. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard that several times.
Is good too.
I've heard that several times. There was a person that told me that years and years ago. Amanda May said he is spot on 100%. Shout out to you, Amanda May. Shout out to Carmen, sweetheart. There are good doctors everywhere, but it is ultimately your responsibility to filter through the bad ones. Shout out to you. Shout out to my guy, the Crown Prince. Good. 2 Izzy's on the top right now. LOL. That's hilarious. Hey, thank you, my man Corey Love, for the twin brother. He said, great conversation. Thank you, Corey.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
My man JD 1975, what's going on? I just refused that VAT and my job didn't trip. Hey, shout out to you. I'm glad you was able to do that. Go ahead, family. Y'all got it. Get in where you fit in.
I'm gonna say something about the guy saying something about the carnivore diet. It's gonna throw people off, but depending on the type of blood type you have and what's in your ancestry, because that's what's in your DNA. If you come from hunter-gatherers, your diet will be more based. You can handle the food. In New Orleans, majority of people like our blood type and the lifestyle and what we're used to is seafood based. Because anybody that lives close to the water, they can handle seafood. If you did not live that way, that's why it's all about knowledge itself. Because what will work for me might not work for you. That's why it's all about understanding who you are, what works for your body, listening to your body, because you can't put a blanket diagnosis on anything and everything for everybody. It doesn't work that way. Blood
What
type
is
O
what
can
are
have
some way, what are
huh?
some ways to find out like what's good for your body? What's good for your
I think the
body? Like
perfect way is to find your blood type. If you find your blood type O, blood type A, AB, whatever you are, and there is specific diets and things that they'll tell you different type of foods that you can't eat or you shouldn't eat, and what foods are actually more beneficial to you for your blood type.
for your
So
blood type.
figuring out your blood type first and then understanding it from there, but also understanding you need to detox from and pay attention to what you're eating anyway, because all meat isn't real meat. You don't know who's growing the meat. All like some fruits and vegetables are just made in a laboratory. They're not actually organic. They're just hybrid. So you have to pay attention to that. Like it was more simpler when we was growing our own foods and raising our own cattle. But now that we just go to Walmart and get it, it's all going to be tricky because they're putting parasites in it. They're putting different things in it to, you know what I'm saying, to make it bigger, to make it more. So that too, like trying to get to your local farmers or your local farmer markets, because they just have better produce and they'll have better selections of meat.
That makes
She's
sense.
100% correct. Like for instance, I know this is anecdotal, but anytime I go and pig out and eat like red meats, like I never feel sick. But if I eat like a lot of like dairy, like I'm naturally lactose intolerant, and I just feel sick from that. And also too, like if you have any Amish in your area, please go support, because they're giving you like actual foods. I was just in Vegas and some dealer just put me on a whole bunch of like health shit in terms of like putting I forget the salt. He said to buy the certain salt. It's the salt that comes in like a blue package, and he's just putting me on a lot of game. And I'm like, wow. He said that even the milk that he buys from the Amish, because he's lactose intolerant too, but he buys milk from the Amish and he does not feel sick whatsoever. So it's a lot of stuff. Like for instance, if you go to Trader Joe's, like I love watching videos that tell you like how to do certain things. So I went to Trader Joe's, right? And I stopped buying beef from them because they actually glue their beef, like their stew beef. They glue it, right? And there's a way to test where there's actual gristle, which is kind of, tough to, pull apart, because it's actually the natural thing that combines the beef versus the glues that they use. Same thing with salmon. With a lot of it, there's so much shit they do. So if you can buy from like local markets, if you have the Amish, I'm forgetting the other people that sell this stuff outside that look like the Amish.
What about the halal meat? Somebody, J. Lewis says something about halal meat.
That stuff is probably not. If you're buying it from the trucks or from the storefront, I probably wouldn't trust it.
Talking about the people who actually do it themselves, delete it themselves, and then make it.
Oh yeah, they delete themselves fine, babe. You talking about a truck that says halal? There's like
is that salt Celtic salt? J. Lewis was saying, is it Celtic salt?
Yeah, it comes in like a big ass blue package, right? If that's it, then yes, it's
Uncle
the salt
Jeff. Uncle Jeff, if you're talking, your mic is extremely low. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
That's the dude. Because and when I went to London, bro, the first time I knew something was up when I made eggs. And the eggs were not yellow. It was like brown. I'm like, wait, what is this? And it got me looking into what the stuff that they put in. I mean, the reason why we have these cancers and all these growths and all these things in us is because the chemicals they put is not the food. Because you go to certain places, these people don't have great diets, and they're living to their 90, 100 years old, eating the same crap each and every day, smoking 3 cigarettes a day. Yeah. So
they got Uncle Jeff. Your mic is, I don't know. It's Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, your mic.
You got the computer love mic over there, bro.
Uncle Jeff, not even computer. That's this like. But hold on 1 second. Let me read this. Go ahead, family. What do you want to say?
So this is what I wanted to say, right? My position earlier was being straw man, so I want to steel man it and make it clear, right? There's over 400 million medication errors a year, you understand, in the medical industry. There were doctors, there's always been good doctors, good family physicians before Big Pharma is taking control in the way that they control everything now. You understand? So I don't doubt that there are a lot of good doctors out there who take the Hippocratic Oath and really follow it. mega corporations do not follow the Hippocratic Oath, right? And a lot of times, what the doctor has a limited choice of what they can take and prescribe to the people based off of what's being supplied to them through big pharma and all of the shenanigans that they're going through. So I don't think it's really in my personal opinion, it's not really about the physicians. It's about big pharma and the industry and the way that they commodify certain medicines. We're at the verge of where psychedelics are going to become legal in a bunch of jurisdictions, right? Doctors poo-poo, psychiatrists poo-pooed psychedelics for many years when they were in the control of the people and the medicine keepers who really knew how to distribute them and work with them. As a matter of fact, a lot of laymen don't know that there are contracts on the table where they're pulling in at this time. They're pulling in a bunch of indigenous legacy and lineage practitioners to what's the word to give them like guidance in how they should bring this stuff into play. So the point I was making earlier is that there's a separation between the doctors and big pharma. You understand? We've had great doctors forever, but big pharma is very devilish. You understand? The way that they move, the way that they do things, the way that they topple communities, the way that they steal heritages to take certain chemicals and create synthetics just to patent them and then tell the people who have been traditional keepers of those medicines that they can't use them. It's a lot of craziness going on. So I just want the people to understand that that's what we're talking about. It's not an attack against the doctors, but there will be no doctors at this point in time. All doctors come under big pharma. There's no doctor practicing outside of the reach of big pharma. I'll yield.
Yo, let me read these real quick. Shout out to Clever. Clever, what's up, Clever? Hey, the carnivore can be good for some people. Yep. Lamb's Grace also said carnivore diet is good for healing. Yeah, I guess for some people said facts 100. Bishop J. Jermaine said my family are from South Carolina and they always ate meat. LOL. Shout out to that. High Def said the info graphic show is good too, with showing us how the U.S. would be invaded. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you, High Def. Uncle Jeff TV said no matter where you buy milk, it's baby calf growth fluid. If you're not a baby calf, you shouldn't be drinking cow's milk. Period. That's what Uncle Jeff said. Dr. Lockhart, you sound like you had something you wanted to say on it. I'm listening. What did you want to say?
Well, this is simply for my channel that is up right now. I just wanted to say that this is a disclaimer for Headlines with a Voice. In no way any of the information that's been given should be taken as medical advice. This is for informational purposes only, and it's not to substitute for professional medical advice. I want that to be clear to all that are listening and all that will be watching in the replay. And I want to thank each and every one of the individuals that are joining us today from Headlines with a Voice. Again, this is only for informational purposes. You need to make sure that you go to your doctor. We're not selling anything to include that outstanding Celtic salt. We're not. Just make sure that you go to your doctor and do what's best for you.
Absolutely. I second that over here. Thank you so much. That was so graceful and so beautiful. You make everything sound so wonderful. I appreciate it. Hey, Sherelle, I wanted to ask you what was that? You said something micro, something gold. What was that, sis?
It's called monatomic gold.
Monatomic gold. Okay.
Yeah, monatomic gold, and that mixed with a little silver and blue lotus flower will decalcify your
pineal
gland. Yeah,
monatomic gold. Okay.
You'll be able to go into meditation faster. You'll be able to stay in meditations longer. So, and I think the thing about the carnivore diet, is what people never understand. What's way worse than meat is sugar. Our majority of us are addicted to sugar. So
Yep,
when people
me.
go on the carnivore diet, they're
Me.
usually cutting a lot of sugar. They're like even like with keto and things like that, cutting sugar, stop drinking, you know what I'm saying? Fruits, getting all your like your drink from fruits. People going into H3O water with coconut water, cucumber water, or drinking spring water instead of drinking like Powerades. And because when you start looking at the drinks, because I've gave that up for like 4 years now, drinking anything that has sugar in it. So it's like the sugar that is just in a soda, in a Coca-Cola can, that shit is addictive. Sugar literally gives your brain the same response as cocaine. So we be addicted to sugar, and that is the number one thing that be keeping us unhealthy. So a lot of times people go on a carnivore diet, they're really cutting off a lot of processed sugar because they're usually doing very lean meat. So it does work for people who can do that. And dairy, like Uncle Jeff was saying, a lot of us are lactose intolerant. Dairy makes a lot of us sick because we really are not cows. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times the dairy is just it be messing us up. So I definitely agree with that too.
Can I ask Crown Heights a question?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, please.
I know that you are a medical doctor. Have you found that a lot of people come to you already telling you what they're going to do as it relates to natural things? And would you agree that it's important for people to have a medical workup before we start to add certain things like certain minerals to our bodies, certain, things of that nature? I know it's off the topic, but since we're on the topic, don't you think that that's a good idea? I mean, what's your stance on that? Making sure that you start talking to your doctor before you just start adding all this stuff. I'm gonna tell you why I say this, because late at night there'll be a lot of shows that'll come on, and there's a boatload of commercials, and they're always saying, "If you
I
have
know
this
where you're
problem,"
going.
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And you're
the
like,
side
"Oh
effects
my
be worse than the
God!"
damn thing.
You got your phone and you're sitting there with your card, and you're like, "Oh, I'll get some of that." And I tell you, I have a boatload of stuff. So yeah, that's why I wanted to know.
All right, I'll give you an example. There are certain things that affect specifically the minority population. Hypertension is one. Diabetes is another one. Look at something like the carnivore diet. I think that the carnivore diet is a good thing simply because of what you guys talked about earlier, where it is that you're removing artificial sugars. But in the same token, understand that human beings are omnivores. Omnivores meaning that you need both vegetables and meat in your diet. So having a carnivore diet, just look at how the human alimentary system is set up, the gut. We have a long gut simply because we're supposed to be taking a lot of vegetables. If you have a lot of meat and only meat, what that means is that you're not having a lot of roughage in your gut. What that also means is that you're putting a lot of pressure on the lumen of your intestines, and that means that you increase your risk of things like hemorrhoids, diverticulitis, diverticulosis, that kind of stuff. So I do agree that you can do the carnivore diet, but you can't do it for a long period of time because our bodies are literally not made for it. You understand me? Having a carnivore diet, that being said, puts you at risk for hypertension simply because a lot of the meat that we eat has automatically a lot of salt in it. So if it is that you're doing a carnivore diet, then it should be clean meat. It should be meat that you have done on your own, or you have gone to the butcher and they have not added any salt or anything to it. You understand me? And that's the type of meat that you should have. Something like what the sister was talking about earlier with artificial sugars. A lot of the reason I see a lot of patients who have a lot of bad. Let's just put it this way: they have a lot of wounds, and the reason why it is that they have a lot of wounds is simply because their blood sugar is so high that the cells in their bloodstream can't get to the wound because their blood sugar is like syrup. And if it is that we continue consuming a lot of this artificial sugar, what that means is you're putting yourself at risk for diabetes. I'm telling you, most of the worst things that I've seen in the black community is simply because of diabetes. Why? Because a lot of them don't believe in coming to the physician and getting a second opinion, getting a blood test, because the moment they feel like they've done the blood work, something is going to be found. or having a colonoscopy at 50 years old. Oh, I can't do that. Even though you have a high risk of colon cancer in your family, you don't want to go see the physician. Why? Because you think that, physicians are out here to hurt you or this, that, and the third.
But you know where that comes from here in the West. You know where that comes from. Not that it's an
100%. And I'm not taking away from what my colleagues have done in the past. I'm not taking away from what the industry has also done in the past. But be selfish. Forget forget everything else everybody else said. I want black people to stop being selfish about themselves. I want black people to be able to take care of their families. I want them to exceed the normal life expectancy. I'm so sick and tired of seeing black men and black women die at age of 65, 70. I want them to get to 80, 90, 100. You understand me? And that only happens from a good eating lifestyle. And on top of that, you taking care of the things that typically affect people of color.
Well, I'm going to get ready to go, you guys. I have my whole chat over here with us. I've got some things that we've got to do here. But what I will encourage my chat to do is to make sure that you follow Izzy's channel. If you'd like to finish up with the rest of this conversation, as you all see, it is very provocative. It's a healthy conversation. And that's something that I know that everybody that follows both the Lockhart Perspective and Headlines of the Voice appreciates. So you guys shift on over here and come and hang out for a little while. We're live tonight on the Lockhart Perspective. We're talking about why women decide, Izzy, to cheat. Why do they cheat? Why do women prefer to be the side chick and not the wife? Okay, so that's what we're talking about on the Lockhart Perspective. But anytime Doctor would like to come onto the channel, we'd love to have him. If he would like to come over, I see he's sporting his Crenshaw. I mean, we could talk about Crenshaw and Slauson. We could talk about, Western and Avalon or wherever them streets were on back home. I haven't been back to California in so long. It's hard to remember. Nonetheless, I want everybody from Headlines with a Voice to know that they're welcome over here at Izzy's channel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And please, my mods, please put Lockhart Perspective channel in the chat, and y'all subscribe to the Lockhart Perspective. Definitely, y'all see what she's bringing. She has that soothing, professional, elegant voice, and she's always well poised and well informed. So y'all definitely check out the Lockhart Perspective. I love when she comes around, and I'm just honored that she's on our panel. Okay, so
it's great to see you. Love you. I'll be there tonight.
Good to see you. I'm gonna try to be there. I won't promise.
Can she say something in our chat is so we could find her? Oh, somebody did it. Never mind.
Yeah. My man Jordan got her. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Dr. Lockhart. Appreciate
All right.
you.
Thanks, everybody. Be blessed.
You too. You be well. Be well. Be well. Hey, shout out to my man Calvin Cook, $5. Thank you so much, Calvin Cook. So, Doc, doesn't oral sex lower gout and diabetes? Black men? Just asking.
White men too.
No comment. No comment.
Hey, shout out to Joseph for more. You can't buy white or brown eggs. You can buy white or brown eggs. That's what Joseph for more said. Shout out to Joseph for more. You can buy white or brown eggs.
No, she was talking about my comment. I'm talking about when you cook it, like the eggs itself.
Talking about the yolk.
And the yolk is still yellow in London. I'm just saying when you cook it, it doesn't come out fluffy, beautiful yellow like it does over here. So
they be adding stuff. Oh, Lord.
I could say what Crown Heights was saying was it's really about balance. You're not supposed to overdo anything and throw off just your balance. So, like I said, the number one reason why the carnivore diet is working is because you're cutting out carbs and sugar, and of course your body is gonna have a positive effect from that. But yeah, you definitely need fruits and vegetables to sustain yourself. So I think that after a while you're gonna have to go back into balancing it out. It's about eating to live and not living to eat. I think we eat way too much. I think that we should be detoxing every couple of weeks. You should be doing every 90 days. You're supposed to be doing a full metal, full parasite detox. You should be detoxing each week and every week. You should keep that a part of your lifestyle to say, I'm not doing this. If cutting out fast foods, trying to cut that out, if you can start growing your own foods, dealing with the farmer markets, do that. But it's about balance. It's not about I have to do this, because eventually we get bored, and then we'll go to the worst possible options when we get into that mode of I'm sick of eating spinach, and then we'll go eat a hamburger like from McDonald's. So it's like it's all about the balance of it all. You're not supposed to overdo anything, and it's more
What's
about eating to live, not living to eat. 6 meals a day, 3 meals a day, that's a lot.
What's the best? What's the best? Yeah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Whatever y'all feel about him is fine. But he has a book called Eat to
Eat to
Live, and
live, yeah.
and he definitely talks about just eating one meal a day. That's one of the things that they talk about. And I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of brothers in the Nation of Islam, especially back in the days, they used to have really bright and vibrant complexions and used to be really healthy looking. So, that's one thing I guess that does add to that. But let me ask you a question, right? What do you recommend? And again, this is not medical advice. It's not medical advice. This is just having a conversation. What do you recommend as far as those detox, those parasite and metal detoxes? What are two of the things that you recommend?
It's different. It's different herbs. I'll try to find a link for you and send it to you. But
Okay.
it's different. It's different herbs with it. That can do the full metal detox and things like that. And you can usually find this at, I don't know, like a farmer's market. We have Sprouts. I don't know what farmers markets y'all have in y'all's, but like Sprouts, Whole Foods, different things like that. They carry detoxes, or just a herb store, a natural herb store. We're in me being in the South, we have a bunch of different stores that just sell herbs. So you can go into those like holistic buildings and things like that, holistic farmers markets, and they'll have the full metal detox, and it's a parasite cleanse too.
Okay. But now I've heard your body is supposed to carry a certain level of parasite. Is that true or not? Like, because I heard that there's certain things, like you would think, like in nature, right? There's certain things that you wouldn't necessarily recommend, right? But there for a specific purpose, and if you take them away, they kind of kill the ecosystem or mess the ecosystem up, right? So I'm wondering, isn't your body supposed to have a certain level of parasite?
Yeah,
As crazy as that sounds.
even Mother Nature detoxes herself, right? When we look at the trees, we understand that they go through different seasons. She lets those leaves go and then grows new leaves with each season. So she even detoxes herself when it rains, when it storms, hurricanes, different things like that. The hurricanes is the ocean detoxing itself. So Mother Nature in herself, she detoxes as the climates change, as different things change. Even the trees change. The fruits they have to grow. It's a harvesting time for everything. So that's a part of just even Mother Nature detoxing. So yeah, everything that's in us is valid and it's helping us work through it. But sometimes we have extra parasites that don't belong in our bodies. And we have extra metals and extra things in our bodies that don't belong in our bodies. And we're picking it up from the processed food that we eat, or the fact that we eat a lot of restaurant food and like fast food, and we don't know what they doing in there, because none of that is real food, none of that is real meat, nothing. They just cooking stuff up in the lab and giving it to us. So when we get that in our body, we definitely need to be detoxing from that.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I wanna inject something here, right?
No doubt. What's up, Sway? What's going on? Welcome, Sway. Go ahead, family. You got it.
So this is experiential, right? So my people, they run one of the only organic farms in the region, right? Like totally organic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the problems is sustainability and lack of bioethical trading, right? So this is bioethical trading, right? You're really only supposed to secure food on a local basis. The more that you have the ability to acquire it on a local basis and have intimate relationships with your butcher, with your farmers, with the people growing your food, the more healthy you're going to be, right? Now, what happens here is buyers come, they get the foods from us, right? And then they spray them down and wax them down with preservatives because they have to ship them off to the United States or wherever they ship them off to, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time they get to the U.S. in any grocery store, unless the farmer's market is like dealing with mostly like CSAs, community supported agriculture, and local farmers that you can have a face-to-face relationships with, the majority of your foods are contaminated because they've been commodified on the corporate level. You understand? So it's like, that's important. You know, that's important to know, that it's so important for people to get their hands in the dirt and create a more intimate relationship with their food. Because if you're going through any kind of processor where it have to be shipped for miles and miles away, your food is pretty much, you know, FUBAR'd, effed up beyond all recognition. You understand? It doesn't have the same, you know, life germs. It doesn't have the same energy base, and that's with everything, brother. The major problem in the States is the drugs that they're injecting into the foods. Vegans can be audacious with their claims. Carnivores the same way. You understand? The problem is the fact that they're not sourcing these things straight from uncontaminated sources. You understand? So it's like when you get those big old black Brahma bulls that they serving up, you know, all over the United States, those are heavily modified. They're heavily injected by drugs, and the people that are running that are usually corporations that have an intimate relationship between big pharma and agriculture. You know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Even the herbs, you know, people claim to call themselves herbologists, but yet they'll go and get dried and powdered herbs that they don't know what the hell they are, right? And let me tell you the trick that happens, and you could guess who's doing it, because they usually messing up a lot of the things that they're serving to you all, people from across the water in Asia, right? They're adding melamines, wood powders, and all types of things to your grounded herbs. So it's important to get your skill sets up where you're able to actually go out in the bush, and you'll be surprised. There's a lot of weeds around you and things around you in your area that you can forage and eat that have way more nutritional value than the things that you would ever buy from the grocery store. Kudzu. When you see those abandoned farms all through the South, overgrown with that Japanese kudzu vine, that's a highly nutritious green. You can make jellies from it. You can make greens from it. You can make medicinal powders from it. But yet people are just like the jurisdictions are dosing it with poisons and things like that, and not allowing you to get the knowledge necessary to be able to harvest it and forest that yourself, because they want you to keep coming to maintain their systems. And that's how it works. You understand? Like if you're not involved in the bioethical trading of whatever you buy and consume, it's pretty much dangerous. You understand? Whether it's a herb packaged in a bag by this guy, a mushroom packaged in a bag by this guy, if you're not able to talk to the people that's doing the work and know them intimately, you kind of up ish creek. And that's the reason why we have a lot of the health issues and things that we're having here. You know, you get vegans coming down here and they like, I'm gonna live forever with from off the vegetables, and then they don't understand why they're catching cancers. Is because they're growing a lot of that stuff in glycosulfate. You understand? And that's a very dangerous chemical that they spray all over the fields with planes, crop dusters, all types of things. And then that's not even to mention the terminator seeds and the special drug concoctions that they have to put together to keep.
Yeah, I'm be honest with you, Zero. Yo, Zero, bro. Like Jesus, it's like shout out to you, Sherelle. I appreciate you. It's like it's no.
Okay, see,
I'll be honest. Like, what can we do, man? Like Jesus.
Man. What I'm telling you is so, and I gotta be real with you. I'm not doom and gloom, but what I'm saying is there's no middle ground. You can't say I want to be healthy and not be in control of your health.
No doubt, but it's like, what can a lay person that's in America right now, not nobody else?
I just told you, and I specifically said it to you about Alabama, because we talked about that, right? So you know, and North Carolina and places all down south in Georgia and whatever, kudzu grows everywhere, man. You understand? I said specifically because when I was in the States, this is what I did. You understand? You know, I went and learned how to forage, especially these indigenous people that's saying that they're indigenous. You know, that's a long tradition of knowing how to go out and forage food from the natural places around you. You can get big yields, huge yields. You understand?
But I'm saying, hold on real quick. I'm asking you, how do you know? Because you talked about crop dusters, you talked about the chemicals that they put in the ground. How do you know if in somebody else's farm on somebody else's land? How do you know what's being crop dusted? What's the chemicals? How do you know that? That's
why I brought up the term bioethical trading. You know, because you watch it. You understand? Like anywhere that I plant and that I do anything, I sit and watch the place. You understand? I don't just go in saying, hey, I'm going to be a farmer. I got some money and I'm going to just commodify this instantly. No, I have to understand what's going on around me so that I don't inefficiently, put monetary values on shit that really don't work and is not sustainable. So it's about life and living life. You know, you pick your earth, you understand, and you understand it and you master it. That's what being God body is.
No doubt. Yo, what say you, Corey? It seemed like you got a lot on your mind, brother. What say you?
I'm just listening. I'm in I don't know, man. I'm in Chinese lit, and I don't speak Chinese, man. I'm sure.
That's okay. Well, basically what it's saying is we're fucked. We're fucked. Well, yo, we've been fucked for a long time, bro. Like, yo, we got parasites, we got metals, we got all types of stuff. Shout out to Sherelle and shout out to Zero. I appreciate y'all for real. I ain't gonna lie though, my mind is like, yo, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I'm sitting here doodling in my pants right now. I'm just like, yo, it's crazy. But
it's simple as this, brother. If you drive down the street and you look to the side of the roads and you see these natural places where things are growing wild, and see, the thing is that we are all focused into a bunch of other things that we rarely see that. And you got to go out here and recon. You got to scout. You understand? You got to understand what's going on and look at things and go hiking and go see what it's about and understand. You'll be surprised where there are spring water sources. When I lived in Georgia, you know what I'm saying, there's places where I can get natural spring water, you know what I'm saying, that weren't like crazy far and people didn't know about them. But you know who did know about it? The white folks in the area, a lot of them knew about it.
No doubt. Yeah. Yo, go ahead, Corey. I'm listening. My bad, man. Go ahead.
No. I'm still listening. I'm just listening, man. I once y'all get on a less cerebral, I'll be able to come down to earth with y'all.
We're talking about eating weeds. It's not that cerebral.
Yo,
Corey is on psychedelics.
Yo, you on the mushrooms, Corey? Are you on them shrooms, man?
I never tried any of that stuff, man.
Me neither. But everybody talking about these good shrooms nowadays.
I don't want to be, but I don't like anything where I'm like outside of myself. I like to be
the same way, Corey. We're the exact same way. We're control freaks, Corey. That's what it is. We're control freaks. That's what it is.
You guys.
Yes, it is. We gotta be honest with ourselves, Corey. We're control freaks. We don't want anything that's gonna make us be out of control and not be in control of what's going on. We don't want to be caught by surprise ever.
No. But you know what's funny, man? Let's be basic ABC, right?
Yeah.
In your grocery store, when you buy beets, right, they tear the greens off of the beets, right? Mm-hmm. And they sell you the beet, right? That's the less nutritious part of the plant. The most nutritious part of the plant is the green. They throw that in the trash. They don't serve that to you. You understand? You wouldn't know that if you're not a farmer, that the nutritional value of that. And that's not the only thing. It's because they put a value on the less nutritious part. You'll say, hey, I want some, I'm going to make some beef stew, and I'm going to use the less nutritious part because that's easier for them to commodify because it doesn't wilt and die out and as fast. It's easier to preserve. You understand? And that's the only reason why it has more value in your society. So when I say eat the weeds, it sounds crazy, but the weeds are greens. And people are not realizing that. It ain't no different than the green that you put in a salad, a lot of these weeds.
I was kind of just talking shit. Like I understand.
Well, hold on real quick. Where can you go to learn, like seriously, because I don't want to troll right now. Where can you go to learn about what greens or what weeds are good for you and what weeds and what greens are poisonous to you? Like where can you learn
there's all types of books because you have people that's their, especially in the South, that's their tradition. So there's all kinds of books. You can go on Amazon and just look up "eat the weeds" and put phrases just like you said, and I guarantee you're going to see more than 1,000 books. Boy Scout manuals, the original scouting manuals tell you what weeds and things you can eat just to get basic Boy Scout badges. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's so cerebral. It's that they mind wiping y'all every day, and y'all not realizing that they mind wiping y'all, and shit is right in your face.
Yeah.
Right, but that's why we need you. But we appreciate you. But that's why we need you.
That Boy Scout manual is a jewel. If you got one of them on your bookshelf, especially the older ones, the oldest editions you can get of any of the Boy Scout manuals, man. Survival guides, all kinds of things, bro. Especially if you live in the South, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's like it's a smorgasbord of books.
No doubt, but it's a big difference between being from the South and living in the South. You realize that? But let me see what you're showing, Flow State. Oh, okay. He has the Boy Scout handbook for 1911. He has the first edition. Flow State has the first edition.
So he knows, man. He knows what's up, man.
I was making jokes, but I do know they're urban foraging apps. My girlfriend got into that, and I don't really do it, but she has bowls of stuff every now and then. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, even dumpster, even survival dumpster diving. You'd be surprised, man. It's like people.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Dumpster diving. Come on.
Let me explain that to you. Let me explain it to you so it don't sound so crazy, right?
Hey, we used to do that as
listen. Grocery stores, right? They have to. They're regulated by certain laws of where they put out good foods, stuff that's in good condition, but because it didn't meet the sell by date or because this or that happened, they have to waste tons of food, man. You understand? And people are out here on missions, recon. See, I'm gonna tell y'all, right? If you're not in a PUBG, COD mind state right now, you fuck.
What's that? Say that. What is that?
PUBG, Call of Duty, and PUBG. Those games. If you're not in that mind state right now, you know what I'm saying. You better get ready.
Shout out to PUBG, man. That's a good game.
I got you, but this is the thing though. When you say dumpster diving and foraging, you already told us. Hold on, listen, Zero. You already told us that the crops got by crop dusters. Hold on, Corey, don't make me laugh, ninja. And you already told us that the crops got.
I'm not talking about.
Hold on, Zero. Let me finish. You didn't tell us the crops got crop dusted. You told us the soil is bad, and that's why people get in the big C. And then you tell us to jump in the dumpster to get the food after.
It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, and I enjoy sounding crazy because year by year, I'm chilling.
Nah,
and
you good. Yo,
hold
you
on.
good.
I'm chilling and I'm watching the zombie apocalypse eat motherfuckers up that was laughing. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you don't understand. No, see, Zero, you taking it a different way. Listen, hold on, real quick. No. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying to you is you're good. You're outside of this, but you're talking to people who are inside of it.
I'm dropping breadcrumbs to those people because I understand the levels that you're working at. You know, so I brought up the depths to diving because everybody's not on my level of strategy and tactics. You understand?
But
Some
this is
people
what
are
I
on that level.
understand. But this is what I'm saying though. When you say, but you already told us that the food in the dumpster could be contaminated. So why would we even? I'm trying to get to where the stuff is not contaminated and how we could get it in its raw
So
essence.
check
Let me
it. The sister just said Whole Foods, Trader. I think she said Trader Joe's and places like that. Those are the biggest culprits.
No. Right. So stop talking. Yeah, Zero. I need, bro. Come on, family. Lord ADS waving it back. What I'm saying to you, bro, is this. Why are you telling us about stuff that you already told us is no good? Tell us about how we could get to the good.
I'm telling you what is the best. I'm telling you right now what's the best. You're not listening to me.
I'm listening, but you start talking about Trader Joe's and goddamn thing. What you call those are all
that's better than the Tiger Mart and the Super IGA and the
I
Piggly
got you,
Wiggly.
but no, forget that. Tell us how to. You told us about the Boy Scout manual. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tell us some more ways that we could get to the raw stuff that's already in the environment.
Well,
Hold on, real quick, because I gotta make it plain for other people.
I got you.
I want you. See, that's the problem. Y'all gotta, we gotta make it plain.
I got you.
All right, so listen, you already told us that there's chemicals and pesticides and stuff in the earth sometimes, and then there's the crop dusters that come over so that contaminate the crops, right? And then you already told us that if they're getting it from you, which is raw and uncut and natural, but they gotta cut it and make it super preservative in order to make it all the way to the grocery store. So by the time it comes to the grocery store, it's super contaminated, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm saying this to let you know I'm listening, but I'm also making it plain. So follow me, okay? I'm making it plain for other people. I'm sharp, nigga. I'm not slow, brother. I'm not God. I'm not slow. But I'm making it plain for people, okay? You with me? You with me? We together.
I'm with you.
All right. So now, so how could we go where we're at to find stuff in the raw, not dumpster dive? We don't want to dumpster dive. We want to find it in the raw and find out how that it may not be contaminated. We know we got to get one of the first Boy Scout manuals. If we don't know, we're from the city. We know we got to get some urban foraging sites or stuff like that. But what are some other things that we could point to that we could know what's good for us out in the land and what's not good for us?
All right. Outside of the land, I know. In the United States, the way that I did things, this is how I did it. Mm-hmm. Boy Scouts, World Scouting is what they call it now. That's where I got a lot of, skill sets. Hiking, you understand? Going on hiking walks and trail walks and learning map reading and navigational science so that I can get back and forth, to my car if I'm going in on like 3 and 4 and 5 hour hikes into deep forests. I would, in the States, I always strategically position myself near national forests and parks, knowing that I was going to go back toward a more, natural style living. And you can't really do that in the metropolis because that's where everything is like heavily inundated. So you got to pick spaces, find spaces, recon spaces that you can get to easily if ish hit the fan, natural spaces in the United States. Now, another thing is this. I never took a, hey,
hold on, Lord.
I'm a devil dog. I'm a Marine, right?
Right.
And one of the things that I used and learned from being there is I used the opportunity to cut through all of the racial dumbass bullshit, create brotherhoods with good country white boys that knew certain areas and things like that. And I learned from them. You understand? I didn't put myself in a position of where I didn't humble myself to learn from them about their ways and the things they knew, because I understood that they was far more advanced than everybody else in those areas, and their families had the lay of the land in a lot of regions and territories that nobody was thinking about. You understand? And I learned that. I had a Class 3 firearms license when I was in Georgia, and I made beautiful relationships, with a lot of white folks all throughout the South. You understand? So it's like, you gotta sit. See, I can't tell you what to do. All I can do is say, have situational awareness, look around you, see where you at, and figure out how you're going to get to where you want to be, and don't put nothing in the way of getting there. And that's what it is. You understand what I say? I had to go to fisticuffs and then drink beers later with a lot of the same methods I'm telling you about. You understand what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I got the skill sets I needed. You understand? I got the knowledge that I needed, and I got a welcoming extension for even having the cojones, you know what I'm saying, to be amongst them and interact with them. You understand? So it's just real. That, like, all I can tell you is what I did. You know what I'm saying? When I was in that.
I appreciate that. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Crown, and I'm gonna let Lord ADS get in it. Go ahead, Crown.
Have you ever smelled dumpster juice?
It's not that way. They're clean. So what you not understand about the system is it's not a dirty dumpster. It's a clean. They have to put them in a certain.
You said dumpster diving. You said that's the first thing my brain went to. I look at the
it's not that way. Those that know, they eating off of it now.
He talking about the grocery stores. They gotta get rid of the these nuts. He's talking about the grocery store. That's why I was trying to get him away from that in a slick, funny way. I was trying to get him out of there because I know most people ain't even getting close to there. What he's saying is actual factual. But
you talking to a brother that got lost in the woods before and barbecued a snake. So, like, I ain't tripping. Well, you do what you got to do to live.
We got you, man. Listen, and we got you.
G.I. Joe, Green Beret. Listen, shout out to you. I'm just saying how I feel. If somebody was to come to me and tell me dumpster diving, that's what I'm picturing. I'm like,
I'll die.
Look it up on YouTube, and it'll blow your mind. What it actually is.
Zero, we A alike. Zero, we A alike. We A alike. We be alike, so we see alike. I got you. That's why I was trying to steer it away from there, because I already know this audience. Everybody ain't ready. So I got you.
I'm like,
just be following me sometimes, Zero. Just follow me sometimes. All I see, you feel me? All I see, brother.
All right,
go ahead. Lord ADS. What say you, bro?
Brother Zero, I found it very insightful and knowledgeable, some of the information you were putting out. You have been extensively trained to do this type of stuff.
No, I haven't. I'm an autodidactic polymath. I haven't been extensively trained by anybody. I just went through the experience.
And I'm going to say this. Most of us ain't even.
I just learned what that meant yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thank you, Lord. Zero. Okay.
Yeah. So, I'm just going to ask, where is your closest dispensary, my nigga?
Come on, Lord.
I can tell you.
Backyard, nigga.
Right in my yard.
Exactly.
And if you go to my page, I'll drop a video and show it to you by tomorrow AM.
Now check.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, Zero is the real deal, Holyfield. Zero is like the Rambo slash the dude that hunted the predator slash man, Zero is the real deal. So, but like,
and it's only because the level of love I have for my family and my peoples, and the level of responsibility I have to provide for them. I can't be waiting for nothing to happen. I got to be prepared.
You take the family shopping at the behind the Whole Foods.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, I tell
he
you
don't
what.
have to. He don't have to.
Belize City is like about 3 to 4 hours away from me. Chetumal, Mexico is 5 hours. So we do take trips there from time to time, but we don't need that shit for the most part.
Yeah, have to. Hey, L7 said, come on, y'all. Filet-o snake, you understand?
What kind of snake was it?
I'm not fucking yo, fam. What? Nigga.
Filet snake sounds
good question.
Totally acceptable.
Yeah, see, because if you get trapped, sometimes you get lost in the bush, right? And you miss, your rally points, and you gotta have energy. You understand? And there's not always some nuts. There's not always some fruits. You got to do what you
I
gotta
wasn't
do.
throwing shade with the question either. I'm actually curious. What kind of snake was it? Do you know?
Yeah, it was like a species of a boa.
This man out here in the anaconda killing pythons and boas. Son. Yo, y'all don't want to mess with Zero, man. I'm just trying to tell you, Zero's a different type of cat, man. He don't think so, but he is a different.
I definitely rather have Zero by my side at the apocalypse.
Hell yes, you would. Hell yeah. Now Zero ain't gonna play with you though. He the type you ain't gonna be able to ask a whole bunch of questions when it goes. You better shut up and just.
But I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna hold nothing back from you. I'm gonna point it out and show you. But sometimes it can't be no chatty patty shit. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking. Hey, Zero. That's why I'm asking the questions now, brother.
This is my time. This is my time for the chats. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give as much as I can before you don't see before I go ghost again.
That's why I've been asking you mad questions. That's why I'm like, yo, chills, bro. Let me ask you mad questions. I got you.
But it's all love, man. And I like to fuck around and drink a little bit of my own fruit wines and shit like that, and lay back or whatever. But for the most part, a lot of the shit that we talking about is serious and it's right now.
No doubt. But I think it's really in real, all jokes aside, even though this may sound a little funny, but it's real. I'm being real 100. I think yo, chill, Corey. I didn't say shit.
I'm laughing at Flo and his comments. He's clowning in the chat. No, stop. He's clowning in the chat. And
I didn't say that.
On the
Make me hard to concentrate.
And Crown Heights. I know some Trinidadian bad man that come out here and visit me from time to time, and they some serious bad men who know how to live and survive. You know what I'm saying?
That bush life is real, but it's not for me.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, because you kind of lose me with the jaguars and the yellow snakes. Like, yo, I'm like, what? Like jaguars? Sometimes you just might be in the bush and see some glowing eyes. Like, what the? Like, yeah, I'm kind of lost. That's kind of lost on me, fam. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to see no glowing eyes or no yellow snake.
Send the asteroid, yo. I'm good. I'm good.
Well, where you at? If it's not maintained and if things hit the fan, it's gonna be the same there. They're gonna encroach upon you, bears or whatever.
Listen, I gotta go sometime. I will. Yeah, that
you don't want to go by no bear or no jaguar.
Come on.
When I lived in Georgia, I lived in Rockdale County, Georgia. I had a nice spread there, like near not too far from Decatur, and we were having incursions of wild hogs and things coming in because of just the nature of how everything is all messed up and twisted right now. So the animals is gonna come. You're not going to be able to avoid them. You just have to be able to deal with them,
Hey, Money Bender. Wait, hold on. Money Bender said, drop me in the jungle. I'm going to be running with the lions. Well, first of all, Money Bando, I'm sorry to inform you that no freaking lions in the jungle. Nick. What jungle do you think you're going to when you go see a lion?
Lions is in the savannah.
Exactly. They're not in the jungle, brother. Stop it. Stop it. Relax. So you're gonna be in trouble because there's gonna be a puma in there, there's gonna be a damn jaguar in there, there's gonna be a bear in there and a mountain lion in there, and you ain't running with them.
You'll be surprised how sophisticated we live and how easygoing it is, man. It just is what it is.
I don't know. And listen, I'm pretty quick, Zero, and I heard about 6 deaths, my brother, and that I heard you told a 5-minute story, and I heard about 6 deaths in there, bro. Yeah,
I mean, well, that's over 50 years of
Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't say that.
you know.
You
Yeah,
didn't
that's
say that.
so.
It just made it seem like there was kind of like back to back to
No,
back. Yeah.
it does happen, but I gotta tell you this: I haven't had too much of my people. I'm telling you about gringos that don't know the way.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't know the way. Yeah, she just came and she stepped in the bush in a lion ate her. Like what the a puma ate her? What? She got ate by a goddamn jaguar. What the? Yo, yo, there was nothing we could do. Like God, dog, chill. Hey, yo, huh?
Hey, we ain't gonna be able to make it because if a woman don't bring us a plate of food, we out of here, bro.
Send the asteroid, yo. Send the asteroid. Okay?
Oh, don't believe and don't fool yourself. We got some of the most beautiful women here that's cooking up some niceness too.
Oh,
whatever we bring.
You.
What?
We believe.
Whatever we bring.
They go out and Zero, no joke. Zero going out hunting it and bringing it into the woman, and she could. Yo, he ain't lying.
Perfect and stuff.
You think this nigga lying?
Yo. Yeah, I have no idea.
Beautiful, gorgeous. He ain't lying. Huh? What you say, Crown?
I said they gonna skin the bear. These chicks? What skin?
Nah, they ain't. You not in America. They're
not those chicks.
They're not those chicks. Crown. That's what I'm saying. These not the same. These.
And they better than the models.
These chicks is in the bush, and they depending on him. So they ain't looking for no Gucci or no Louis or no Prada.
Bush and BBL don't
not looking for a high value.
They ain't no BBLs. They ain't looking for no high. Yeah, they looking for a high value assassin.
Ask Uncle Jeff. He know.
They looking for some high value assassins that could jump out of a tree and kill a jaguar, man. You crazy?
So first of all, we're not jumping out of the tree killing nothing. We spotting them at beyond 150 yards and we tracking them and we taking them out if we need to. You know, all of that other shit, that's a waste of energy. You know what I'm saying? We civilized. We got guns.
Yeah.
Oh, so back to the topic. So Zero, you're for the Second Amendment or against the Second Amendment?
He don't need it. He for protect. He from imminent.
So I said I had a Class 3 firearms license. You know what you got to do to go to get that in the United States? A Class 3 allows you to sell silencers, yo. You understand? I'm Second Amendment. I'm Second Amendment all the way, bro.
Okay. Just making sure. I don't know why I was asking, but
shout out to Money Bando.
Now you gotta eat, you know. It's like
ain't no lions in the jungle, though. I'ma survive regardless. Shout out to you, man. I pray we are, man. All I'm saying to us is we got to get prepared, man. We got to get prepared, man. And for those of us like me, who's a city whippersnapper who definitely has, you know what I'm saying, street smarts, book smarts, and common sense. I got enough common sense to understand I need to get with some people that know a little bit more than me. So I hope that y'all do too, man. At the end of the day, I pray that y'all do too, for real.
With that, get your aquaponics skills up. You know, you'll be able to do some nice things and create some inner city.
I said that, but my people were saying that the aquaponics, like they were saying, some people are trying to poo-poo on that and say that it's a lot of disease and a lot of things in the fish and the aquaponics. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man, Americans is just like y'all was just asking me how to do a thing. There is an inbred degree of American laziness that has to be kicked for you to maintain any type of life cycles. That's just real. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, like they're gonna poo-poo it because they wasn't able to do it, but you know, that's something else. I got videos of that on my site too of aquaponics.
Yo, put your site in the back chat, please, bro.
It's okay. I'll drop it for you, bro.
Yeah, please. Yeah. I know aquaponics. I know aquaponics doesn't need dirt. I was the one that brought up aquaponics in another conversation, and it was like, nah.
Now you have to see the deal is you gotta have fish in it, right? And then in the fish, and you have to maintain the cycles, and you got to watch it, and it's just like, I mean, a doctor, being a doctor is more strenuous than running an aquaponics system. It's just real. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure.
You know, it's not much. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't work against yourself and don't defeat yourself in your own mind. You got to have the will to live by any means necessary. That's what it mean. It don't mean like just always war. You know, you gotta live good.
I got you, Zero. Hold on real quick. Aquaponics means the ability to grow your food underwater. So basically, that's the basic essence of what it is the ability to grow your food in basically a fish tank. It's kind of really what.
And you have like nutrient, you have it where you just spraying light amounts of water on the roots. You have it where it's totally submerged. They call that NFT. You have it where it's totally submerged in water, floating on like little islands. You have it, you know, you have it where it's in trays. There's so many different modules and configurations that you can work for your situation. So it's like you can't just poo-poo on all of aquaponics. It's 100 different ways to do it.
No doubt. And see, that's the thing. So if you live in a food desert, or if you live in a place where the soil is not that rich, or where you can't really grow food, that's another way that you could grow food, or another way that you could be able to sustain, to be able to eat and live without having to be on the grid per se. So
do you understand how high your water bill is going to be in California if you have an aquaponics?
That's what I said, brother. Aeration. I just said that aeration is not high water. It's just
rainwater.
a spray.
You can use rainwater. You can use rainwater, borrow your rainwater. So that's another thing we gotta learn how to do. You gotta learn how to clean your water source. You gotta learn how to use rainwater. You gotta learn how to house your water. So there's a lot of different things to learn. A lot of different things to master, man.
That's as simple as 3 buckets. Y'all can do that tomorrow. 3 buckets, sand and charcoal. You can burn your own charcoal in one of the buckets. 3 levels. The bottom bucket is where all your clean water will pass through. You can do that in no time. Everybody on here can have that done by tomorrow.
What kind of charcoal?
It can be anything. You can take, what you can do is just go ahead and look for different things, like natural things in the bush, and turn it into charcoal yourself, you understand? And then pack the bucket to a certain level with that in one bucket. The other bucket has like good clean sand, you understand? And then the bottom bucket, you know, is where everything will drain into. You stack them. You know how buckets 5-gallon buckets can sit inside each other? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you just stack them and do it like that, you know what I'm saying? And it's like you got good, fresh, you know what I'm saying, clean water, man. That's rudimentary. You know, of course, I'm a civil environmental engineer at my root, right? So I got some dope shit.
Zero, do you have like videos?
I got biogas toilets, bro. I got all kinds of dope shit here, yo. You understand? Like I got some dope shit. I've been doing this for years. So, but I'm telling you, the rudimentary, quick survival way of doing it. That's how you do it.
Yo, where your channel at, Zero? You didn't post nothing yet. Where's your
ZKOG 33? Just look up at ZKOG 33, and I'll start releasing some of the private videos within the next few days, and y'all start seeing what I'm talking about.
ZCOG, oh, I see.
Yo, I gotta run. Fellas,
I appreciate you, man.
It was a pleasure.
Pleasure,
Corey,
brother.
Crown salute.
Later.
Salute, Brett.
I gotta take off too. Thanks for
appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you very much, brother.
Flow.
Salute.
I tell you who else to chill with other than the country white boys. A lot of the Rastas and Roots people, they know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? They know how to survive and live. You know what I'm saying?
Now the aquaponics part of it, I want to talk more into, because that is the very best way to kind of grow a lot of fruits and vegetables that no one ever talks about, right? What would be some suggestions on those when it comes to water filtering, harvesting, things of that nature in a contained environment? How many gallons of water do you think it would actually need to actually have a farm there?
We can talk more mathematical specifics, but this is what I can say, right? If you take a 4 to 5 inch PVC pipe, right, and split it, you know, heat it with a heat gun, open holes, and create like pockets all up and down like a tower, and actually like put like little cups into that and have it where the roots can be aerated within that tube. You can have just light amount of water attached to a tower where it just sprays the roots. You understand, with water and whatever nutrients and things that you might have in that water, and you can grow yourself like some good microgreens and all types of things like that. It's very easy, man. It's very inexpensive, you know, and people are doing it all over the United States, man. It's already like fully functional tower aquaponics farms all over the place, man. It's not usually run by, you know, people of color, but what I would tell you, you'll be surprised at how much and how many people of color are involved with it. You understand? All over. You know, I've seen people in the desert in Arizona. I've seen people in more eastern type cities doing it. So it just all depends what's around you, you know, and what's accessible to you, you know, and that's how you'll determine, you know, what you can sustain and what you'll be able to build efficiently, because that's what it's about. You know, whenever I go to build out a place, the first thing I do is make sure that my waste is going to be used in a way where it is worth something. So that's why I build biogas.
For compensation, efficiency from compensation. That's what you
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Roswell said, let the man teach what your McDonald's eating at. Okay, listen. Hit my cash out, because the disrespect. I don't eat McDonald's. Eating McDonald's is against my religion. I don't eat McDonald's. So, hit my cash out for the disrespect. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Right, Corey? Tell him, Corey Love, man.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
And so for that,
my beard, I need to get on my beard back.
For that, you gotta hit my cash out. Look at Corey. He looking at himself, talking about my beard. Looking. Let me let you see.
The disrespect. Hey, did I have some stuff in that? I can't grow.
I don't know what you happened. Maybe you was doing something else you had no business doing. Hey, Kim. Hey, what's up? What's up, Kim? How you doing? Sis, good to see you. I don't know what you had going on. What's up, Bishop J.J. Man? $5. It is a fact that most black folk aren't preppers yet. We was taken away from our ways, man. We was taken away from our ways and given some other ways that aren't ours, man. They taught us to love their wealth and hate ourselves. That's why we yell where the dollar's at.
Ours.
That's really what it is. We was tricked off the land, man. We've been tricked off the land for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? We want to be high-powered suit wearers. We want to be high-powered, high-dollar rollers. We want to wear a suit and a tie and be important. We don't want to be grassroots and touch the earth no more. What? The earth? The earth? You talking about touching the earth? Touch some money.
I used to like when we used to wear suits at church. I used to like that.
I bet you did.
On Sunday, I used to feel
proper. Did you feel important?
I felt important, and the people who didn't have a suit, I felt more important than.
Of course, hey, but no, all jokes aside, that's the thing, man, and it's true, man. They really, and you can't really blame. Like, if you really think about it, right? Mm-hmm. If you was a people and then you was working and you were working for free, or you felt like you was getting the least in or the less than, and the other people were getting more and they were able to relax more or whatever, it would stand the reason why you would get away from working. You would think that in order to be more financially set and in order to have a better lifestyle, you have to use your mind. You have to use, you know what I'm saying? Work smarter, not harder. You know what I mean? And so that mantra has been beat into our head, and that ideology and mindset has been permeated from generation to generation now, where we want to have the cushy air conditioned job. We don't want to be out in the sun anymore. We don't want to be on the earth anymore. We don't want to live off the land anymore. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the mindset that we really got to get out of, man. We got to get back to getting dirty, getting in the mud. You know, everybody want to say they got it out the mud, but nobody want to get in the mud. You know what I'm saying? How you get out the mud? You don't want to get in there.
Never been in the mud, huh?
You never been in the mud, player. People just want, we want the brain job, the brainiac job. We want to, you know what I'm saying? We want to just think, and really, we don't even really do that. It's really rote memory.
Dang. What y'all say about the guns? I came in late. What was the consensus? Did everybody want to keep guns, or they wanted to hand them over, or what was they saying?
Yeah, most people over here want to keep theirs. Most people over here ain't giving up.
Yeah.
We don't eat pork. Why you keep saying that, Uncle Jim? I don't eat no damn pork. What you talking about? Y'all ninjas eat pork and talk about eating a snake. Just stop. No, ninja, I don't eat pork, and I ain't eat no snake neither. They ain't no natural juices and berries and shit. Like, I'll eat grass. I'll be like the chosen one. What was my man name from the Golden Child? I'll eat leaf petals, man.
Yeah, I've never eaten snake. I've eaten like crocodile, stuff like that.
What is that? That sounds like some tough meat right there. What does crocodile taste like? Don't tell me chicken.
No. It was good, or it wasn't bad. It was good. It was actually not. It wasn't as rough as you thought it would be. As you think it would be.
How do you cook crocodile? I mean, it
was fried. I had it. It was
fried crocodile.
Fried.
Do they skin it, or they keep
the good meat is in the tail, yo. That's where most of the best meat is.
Yep.
I don't know. That's the one thing. Zero.
About the tail of the gator zombie, or Zero, or the snake.
Both.
Or both.
I thought he said crocodile, but because we got crocs here, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
we don't
about.
have we don't have gators here. We got crocs here, but
okay.
Yeah, and iguanas and all that, man. Yo, if you go down to it, it's not. And I'll be honest with you, right? When you kind of in survival mode, you're not like we don't eat. I probably definitely don't eat meat as much as y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's but when you eat it, you get down, you grill it up, you quarter it, you do the nice things to it, and you have a family cookout. So that's just it's not like y'all eat way more. Y'all consume it daily. We don't consume it daily like that.
How do you know which part? How do you know which part is good for you to eat and healthy for you, and what part is not? Like, how do you know how to break it down? And you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you know?
Me personally, my uncles and grandma, grandpa, and neighboring clans, like families that that's out here flowing with us. We got a nice village. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a bunch of different families and surnames and people that have been here a long time.
Yeah. Money Bando said, "Damn, Zero, where you at? Iguana, cool. Got too many bones though. I don't know. I don't eat that. But look,
you gotta serve. You gotta prepare things. It should take work. It ain't nothing.
So let me say, it ain't no way to just eat natural juices and berries like 99.9% of the time.
Not all the time, because it's like especially as a man, you want to make sure you got proper testosterone balances and things. So like we got certain nuts and things like that do grow here, but you can't maintain that. And I'm talking about at a high level of fitness. You know what I'm saying? Just off of some berries and greens. That's just real. You have to supplement it with something.
Well, Zero, what about, like, I know I mean, I don't want to compare us to animals, but what about like gorillas and stuff? Like they don't eat meat. How do they maintain their physical? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but gorillas don't have the brain, so they don't use the same amount of brain energy that we use either.
Mm-hmm.
So like people will make that claim, right? But a gorilla is not on par with a man as far as having to maintain certain levels of hormones and things to keep your mind right.
Don't beans offer the same level? And Lord ADS, I'm gonna let you get in here. Don't beans offer the same level of like certain beans? Don't they offer the same level of protein or the same level of nutrients as meat?
So here's another thing, right? A lot of the shit. So if you're talking about wild stuff, I would say yes, but a lot of the things that you were dealing with are shit that has been specifically designed for domestic trade. So it ain't the same. It ain't like out here we have something called wild Makuna beans. I got coffee in my hills. I got cacao where they get chocolate from. Those are all good brain foods. You understand? But by the time, like I said, they package it and bring it out to you, it definitely ain't on the same level of intensity and nutrition as it is me just sending my sons out there to, you know, to climb a coconut tree and grab some coconuts or whatever. You know, it's a different vibration, and the energy is distinctly different. Having lived in both spheres, the energy out here is like ridiculous. The strength levels out here is ridiculous. You understand? Like compared to, you know, what's going on in the States and things like that. Even the weightlifters and stuff like that. Skinny Man will put a lot of the weightlifters to shame out here.
Yeah.
As far as strength, you understand, and endurance, and you know the cardio, heart health, and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So it just you know, it just depends. You know.
Man.
Yo, ADS, what say you, brother? Get in there, brother. How you?
Good. Just listening on some of this, man. Nothing really comes to mind at this point. I mean, Zero covered a lot of ground, especially with the aqua hydro. And thank you for that information, brother, because I was wondering how you'd be able to pull that off. And even
I'll tell you a key, right? Aeration is the cheapest. NFT, nutrient film technology, is like the next level because it kind of flushes water periodically through the pipes. And then if you got like a large body of water or containment pools and stuff, like taking like little styrofoam or floatable trays and with holes in them where the roots can get into the water and letting it float on those things like islands is good. The trays are fine, but you got to have a flush, something called a Venturi flush system on it where it flushes itself out where the trays don't overflow. Man, that's very simple.
I got a question. You was talking about protein and meat protein. Don't animals, the protein that we claim we need, don't they get protein from vegetables?
Yeah, from certain.
Why do I need to eat them?
They don't synthesize it the same way. You know, it's not exactly. Yeah.
His answer, Zero's answer, is that they don't have the same level of brain power. So that's basically the same answer that he was giving you to the gorilla thing. That I thought, but Jeff says he disagrees with Zero. I guess he said this is where we disagree. Watch Game Changers. So I guess you can. I thought. I'm with you, Corey. I thought that you could get protein from certain beans and certain things, but I think what Zero is saying is that
you'll never find an indigenous people on the planet that just eat all vegetarian. That was something that was made by a white man named Watson. Look it up, veganism. You understand? And it was based off of religion. So it's not something that is practicable in survival situations. Now, what happens is they can eat a majority of vegetable, and then they might not eat meat, but for like 4 days out of 30 days or something like that. You understand? But you will never, there's no indigenous people on the planet that's totally vegan, that's operating at high human standards.
Do you believe that and we don't got to go all the way back here, but do you believe that the original people actually ate animals?
I'm sure they did. You understand? I know that they did because it's a ritual, like amongst indigenous. It's not like I'm gonna go get a burger every day and just turn into like a fat obese glutton. Gluttony is eating meat every day. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about if you notice, like most indigenous communities, they'll eat meat together, like at special occasions, certain times of year when they need to, because everybody want to talk like they know, but it's based on where you at. Like I don't live in cold weather, right?
Yeah.
When I did live in cold weather, I needed way more meat to work at optimal standards. When I got stationed in Alaska for a short spell, you know what I'm saying? So I know what I'm talking about, you know, and then I've been in the tropics for many, many years. So you don't need it as much, but you do need it. You will need it.
I got
you. Know what I'm saying?
I think my only pushback is just that just with our bodies and how long meat takes to digest, like it just doesn't seem, it seems like it's a lot harder on our digestive system.
Correct. That's why you don't eat it every day.
I mean, no, but even when you eat it, like say you have you have a steak or whatnot, y'all. Anytime you have a steak, even if you only do it once a week, that one day you're sluggish, you're tired.
If I eat steak, I don't eat for 3 days. That's just me.
Yeah.
Like so that's what I'm saying. It's like it's more science to the dietetics than what people are. See, people like to sell shit, and what they want to do is to sell a program. They want a bunch of people to jump on it and buy it and tell you that this shit worked, but a lot of it is not true tested. You know what I'm saying? It's not tested. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about like in a lights off scenario. That's when we're talking about real human potential. You know what I'm saying? Like if the shit hit the fan tomorrow, you're going to have some meat in your system because you're not going to be able to get the proper nuts. You're not going to be able to have access to shelled nuts. You know how much energy it takes to open a nut when it's not already shelled for you in the grocery store?
No, we don't.
Like you can eat a handful of nuts to like now, and it's like, yo, I'm gonna get the equal protein because somebody like did it for me. But if you got to do that shit for yourself, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
a cashew, you can't even open a cashew yourself without. Cashews have acid in them that'll fucking burn the hell out of you.
Wow.
Natural cashew.
I know pecans are hard to open.
So you got to
to eat them the way that people use them. Yeah, you got to take them through a certain kind of processing. But like we got mills and things here.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a high energy because when you're talking about survival, you have to care for your energy. That's why I talk the way I do. That's why I'm rah and hype. I don't be liking to waste energy on no dumb shit.
I got you. Let me read these real quick, and I appreciate your time. Hey, shout out to Raj Will. Thank you very much, Raj Will, my man, with that 10 and 10, brother. Thank you, brother. Bishop J. Jermaine said, y'all gonna have these people thinking about traveling to Honduras after this stream. Yeah, you go over there, you want to. Hey, Lord, y'all better get some act right first. I9 Bash said, I grew up in Alabama. They taught us this stuff. Shout out to you, I9 Bash. I kind of wish I grew up here
Alabama.
Too. Hey, salute to Alabama. Bishop J. Jermaine said, so deep it's outside of North America. Yep. Hey.
Nah. There's the Geechee and the Red Sticks. That's who I used to hang with in the States. The Geechee, the real Geechees and the Red Sticks. And the Louisiana people know what I'm talking about because that's what Baton Rouge is named after. You understand? So it's like them people know. They know what's up. And the Cajuns and all them, they know what's up.
All right, so Miss Jill 1991 said grocery store will get rid of stuff if questionable milk, etc., is supposed to be taken off the shelf 3 days before the expiration. Bishop J. Jermaine said it's about to I'm about to smash some biscuits in the name of cleansing my spirit with a 3-piece. Oh, Lord, you gonna wash it down with some chicken? Hey, 907 Good Eats. Hey, what's up, 907 Good Eats? My man Uncle Jeff said, what's hilarious, you city coons eat pork, the filthiest animal known to man, but y'all questioning a free-moving, unformed, unpreserved snake? Damn shame. Listen, you can eat whatever the hell you want to eat with your mouth, Uncle Jeff. I don't eat pork. Let the man teach. Oh, I read that. You trying to be funny. Yeah. Thank you for the Cash App for that blasphemy. Also, having a so-called nutritious diet costs money, and the healthy food spoils quickly. That's why I'm vegan juice. I vegan juice weekly. Okay, vegan juice weekly. you still need some form of animal protein, another type of protein, okay? Humans are supposed to be omnivores, mean eat a mixture of plant and meat, more plant than meat, okay? This is where we disagree. Watch Game Changers, okay? Tezzy Code, what's up? Say he wrong. Why? Can you give more? Can you be more specific? What is he wrong about? Who's wrong? What are they wrong about? Easy Bands, you can get protein from beans and their cousin legumes. Yeah, but they said legumes, especially Dr. CB and them are saying legumes ain't good for you though. They said the legumes is not really that good for you, right? Is that wrong, Zero? Or is
we eat the greens from a lot of the beans that y'all eat before we would eat those beans. A lot of those beans we'll give it to the goats or whatever if we got some livestock and things like that. A lot of shit we're not gonna eat them and put into our system, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like it weighs you down.
How do y'all eat the greens? Like in what way do y'all eat the greens?
So it's just the greens that grow on them are just like regular green, any green that you might eat, you know.
No,
like,
no. Do y'all cook it? Do y'all wash it? Do y'all?
Yeah. So you can make salads from them. You can cook them up and stew them. You know, all kinds of things.
So you just wash them off and you just eat them. You can eat them raw and uncut, and it's cool.
Well, just like a salad, some of them, yeah. If they don't have certain oxalates and things like that on them, you know, because those are plants that have a type of acid in them that you ain't supposed to eat raw. But if they are you know, stuff that you can eat raw, yeah, man, it's good nutritious greens. You know, a lot of things that they made for commodity is really things that in the natural wild world we would not eat.
Oh shit.
We in trouble. I'm ordering my plate right now. I'm ordering.
I just ate my salmon.
Look, the proof is in the pudding, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm pushing 60 years old.
I love it, Zero.
Nah, we believe, yeah, and you look nowhere near. Hey, Zero, I see you look nowhere near 60, brother. We know, man. I don't doubt you not one bit. I wish I would have known you sooner and came and been when you was. You know what I'm saying?
It's fun as fuck too, man. I'm gonna show y'all some dope thing. I fell off the line earlier because I was trying to see if my phone would reach the Wi-Fi would reach to my backyard, dog. I got a waterfall in my backyard, all that, man. It's dope.
Oh wow.
It's dope, brother.
I followed you, Zero. I followed your channel, man. I'm gonna check out some of your stuff.
All right, just keep looking out, and I'll start posting some things daily so y'all can see what's around me. Yo.
I got all the messages on notifications. I want to learn. I'm subscribed too, so we counting on you, brother. We counting on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna post something like soon as we get off of here that show y'all my freshwater spring in my backyard.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. That's cool. So, I mean, so it don't sound like, do y'all eat a lot of fish or y'all don't really do the fish that much? And
so I got a river about a half a click away from me. So, because my place is in the mountains and it's on the Monkey Fall Creek, right? And, the creek feeds into that river. So when I want fish, I get it out the Mopine River. You understand? But the most of the things here is like creek stuff, you know, like like I said, y'all would think I'm crazy, but you know, we got eels and all kinds of dope, nice tasting shit that tastes very excellent on the grill, and we can cook like hell. You know, we can chef up.
How do you get the electricity out the eel though?
No, that's not an electric eel. It's just a regular, like a freshwater creek eel. You know, we got crawfish. Louisiana people know about these things, man, like crawdaddies and things like that in
basically
the
sea roaches. Y'all got sea roaches over there too?
What's a sea roach?
A crawfish.
I guess it ain't no. It's not in the sea. It's a freshwater, so it's not in the sea. So I don't know.
Freshwater roach, man. That's the red joints, right? The red.
Yeah, and that's like I say. That's if you got to eat that. If you got to do that, you know. I gotta tell you, my go-to, the thing that I keep in my system consistently is coconuts, yo. From the coconut On my page now, I got a thing where I'll show you how to eat a coconut embryo. Where from the embryo to the water to the meat, all that, man, coconut is like Superman food, you know?
Okay.
I'm climbing trees. Like I said, I'm pushing 60, climbing 100-foot coconut trees, yo. So
wow,
it's good, you know?
That's what it is, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. So, my man Empress said, "Yeah, I tried eating eel once at a local sushi spot. Too slimy. He probably wasn't eating real eel.
It's raw, yeah. Yeah. Nah, I gotta grill it. I got a nice grill, yo. I'm a grill master, so
Shout
I
out to
gotta
that.
grill it up.
Teddy Perkins said, I'm a vegetarian that lives off mostly rice, trouble, and kidney beans. My weight is 225 pounds. Pretty sure I'm getting all my protein. Shout out to him. We're gonna put Corey, can you do me a favor? Can you put Zero's link in the chat, please, man? So if they want to subscribe to Zero, you mind doing that? Appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
Thank you. I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, no doubt. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to my man Zero if you're loving the conversation, want to get more information. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coconut water is fire. Coconut water is disgusting, but I'm going to have to learn to like it. Coconut
bro,
water,
straight from the coconut is good. It's
okay,
good.
straight from the coconut.
It's sweet, yeah. It's different. It's different.
Yeah, if you buy that stuff from the store,
yeah,
that's nasty.
That's nasty. Yeah, that's a coconut.
Yeah,
that's nasty.
Out the coconut,
that's because it's watered down, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Why do they water it down? Well, never
because
mind.
it's spread. It's like cutting Coke.
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
I got it. Yeah, I got it. They're trying to get more out of the coconut, you know.
Yes. They're trying to get way more out of it. You know, it's just like chocolate too. Like if you taste a chocolate straight off of like cacao straight off a tree, it will blow your mind. The fruit and the seed, it ain't nothing like the processed chocolate you buy in the store. I eat chocolate every day. I'm a chocolate fanatic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, it's like coffee. Like we mix it with the coffee beans and things here, you know what I'm saying? It's very good for your mind, for your mental acuity, you know?
Yeah, if it wasn't for them jaguars and them pythons and boas and stuff, man, hey.
That's if you want to go deep. You know, you're like it's if you want to go deep, you gotta contend with that, you know. But you know, I got a nice perimeter around my place and people come through and we do ecotourism and all of that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it's pretty fun, you know. People come and get married because it's a dope altar at the waterfall. It's like an ancient altar there. So people come in from all over the world to do their marriages and take marriage vows and stuff and give us money for that shit. And it's dope, man. It's good vibrations, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, the jaguars, pumas, and snakes. Oh my! Look at Carmen, sweetheart. She like, yes. She down. She like, oh my God, yes, marriage on the altar near the water in the exotic location. Until she get out there with her black girl magic and one of them pumas eat her ass.
No, she cool. If she cool and she listen and she you know listen to the people that know how to keep her safe, she'll be good, man. She'll be good.
No
you know
doubt.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
No doubt.
We got some of the best tour guides around here, man. You know, so she'll be good.
Hey, Izzy, I'm about to bell too, brother. Get ready to go to the gym. Y'all have a good one.
You too. I was gonna say, did you have any other last words?
No, brother. I'm good. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Peace. Hey, Zero, man, I appreciate you, brother. You have any last words for the people, man? Man, just a wonderful source of information, man. I love having you around. I love learning, man. And the wonderful thing, I can't lie, I'm a little bit nervous, but that just means I got to get better prepared, man. That just means I got to
just put yourself in position where, you know, you don't got as best as you can, where you don't got to kowtow and bow down to too much, and smile, laugh, you know what I'm saying? Eat good, you know what I'm saying? And take care of each other. That's the best thing I can tell you, man. You know, bless and respect, yo.
Yeah. Hey, man, respect and abundance. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Shout out to Zero, man. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man Zero. And I'm definitely going to be checking him out. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. He said the coconut water in the can has got to last, so they cut it with slimy preservatives. Yeah. Zero, Honduras is beautiful place, man. Yeah, great stream. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all, man. It was dope, man. Had Dr. Felicia Lockhart. The Lockhart perspective was dope. Dope show. Yeah, definitely. Hey, man, Sherelle came through and dropped jewels on us. Had my man Trucker, had my man Crown Heights Brainiac Flow State. Man, shout out to everybody. Corey Love, shout out to y'all. Man, shout out to Lord ADS, shout out to Zero. Definitely a dope show, man. Definitely a dope show. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. Listen, anytime, feel free to hit the Cash App and support the show. Send a love offering at any time. We appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I try to give y'all different looks, man. I don't know if y'all peeping it out. I try to give y'all different looks. I don't always do the same thing day after day. I don't have to. We are well versed over here. We've lived life, have a ton of experience, and able to converse with a lot of different people. So I hope that y'all are enjoying it. I hope that y'all are learning something from it. I hope that you're getting something from it that can help you in your life. Shout out to Pastor was up here earlier too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, JJ, man. I almost went to jail in Belize. Just the ish I go through. Yo, be careful, Money Bando, wildin'. Don't be wildin' out there. Shit. Thank you very much, Roswell. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, 907 Good Eats. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man Kojak 303 the Great. Make sure you subscribe to JD 1975. We gotta help JD 1975 get to 500 subs. So let's help him get there. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to my man Crown Has Brainiac for being sponsor of the show. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Let me give everybody props that hit the Cash App, man. And we out of here. Shout out to my man Crown Has Brainiac. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Raj Will. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat. Thank you very much, Sharon Bracey. I appreciate you. Old crusty, extra salty Uncle Rico. Thank you. Reaper Rails was up here too. 976. Thank you, man. Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, brother. Calvin Cook. Thank you. J. Jermaine, thank you for the double up. I appreciate y'all. Again, y'all can support the show at any time. Please like, please share, please subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Man, we love y'all, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. His show is tonight, man. Y'all check out my man JD 1975 show tonight, man. Check out my man JD 1975 show tonight. You doing it tonight, right? JD, you doing it tonight? Shout out to my man BMU. We was reviewing his content. Shout out to BMU. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to BMU. Man, we out. Thank you, love and humbly. Appreciate you. Shabbat shalom to you too. Appreciate you, brother. My man JD will be later on tonight. Make sure y'all subscribe to JD and check him out tonight, man. Love, peace, and abundance, family. Y'all have a great day.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mom is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with trip to the store? Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials or covering the bricks on the wall. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before drugs, you got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course, any liqueur in me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vet and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with